Can I count on you to keep me in line?
Hail and well met, fellow adventurers. Welcome back. Happy Mystery Sunday. Hope you're all doing well. Tonight, we're going to be playing Finding Some Hidden Cats, and then we will be switching over to the cat detective Albert Wilde. The crazy story whodunit, kind of whodunit, parallel universes. I don't know. It's a crazy story, but we're having fun with it. Hello, Gantriok. Hello, Yohei. Hello, Ada. You don't think you've been this happy to see a Mystery Sunday in a while? Long story, but I think some cat finding is the right thing this afternoon. All right. Thank you kindly for the game giveaway. Looking forward to some Lego madness this week. Excellent. You're very welcome. Does it involve time? Wait for it. No, I don't want to wait for it. No. How dare you, sir? Yo, hey. Well, how's everyone's Sunday thus far? Hey, Michaela. Workless. Uh-oh. Was bingo called off? Playing some Pokemon Legends Z through A on your Switch 2 and having a blast. Hey, nice. That's awesome. It was the blizzard. Haha. All right. Yeah. Oh man, it is cold outside. we got a dusting. I would call it a dusting of snow. Probably very light compared to what Michaela's has been experiencing or is experienced. I don't know. Is the blizzard over? Is the snow stopped falling? It's 57 and raining where you are. Oh, that's nice. It's 19 degrees. Sun came out, but I think the wind chill is -5. Almost everywhere around us was just under a winter storm warning. 4 counties, including mine, are blizzard conditions. Guess you're going to be putting that snowblower to good use. You want Blizzard of 2011 to happen again? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's still snowing. You have hours left and the wind is crazy. Yeah. I bet. '11 one. The 2011 one was insane down where you're at. Wow. I think I have put it out of my mind, put it out of my memory. 2011. You got the snowblower home right as it started. Oh, awesome, Michaela. Today's one of the coldest days we've had so far this year at 53. Oh, must be rough. Your house was almost fully covered in snow in 2011. Wow. Let's find some cats in Berlin, shall we? Okay, so this is the whole map on screen here. So we'll see what we can do without zooming in. And then if we gotta go black and white, we will. This boy. Oh Jesus. I might have to go zoom in to start actually. There's a lot of contours and things here. Oh man. Really? Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to zoom in. Okay. These are really hard to see. Okay. Hey, Andy and Edifix, hello. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raids. How was Split Fiction?
Hoo hoo hoo.
Stop stealing our German cats. Well, welcome in, everyone. How was your stream? Such a cool game. We enjoyed a lot. Oh, good. Edifix and Annie are really mad. They didn't want to raid you. Wait, what? Wait, what? Brent, are you stirring up trouble? Of course he is. Well, I'm glad you guys are enjoying Split Fiction. I'm doing well. Trying to find these hidden cats. This one's actually pretty tough. Especially with the color version. It's a good challenge. Yep. Basically, I'm just clicking on anything that looks off compared to its surroundings, or like in the case of like statues, like well, this is slightly different than this here, so I guess there's a cat there. I'm guessing. I think we're gonna have to go black and white on this one. I'm guessing there's no one coming. Hey, Blinken, what are you doing? This didn't help. The black and white version is still really confusing to look at. Did you say Abe Lincoln? No, I said, hey, Blinken, fix your boobs. You look like a bleeding Picasso. It's a very unrelaxing soundtrack for a Hidden Cats game. Right. See, there was a cat there, and I keep going back to this because it still looks like there's a cat there, but I guess it's been found. I feel like the artist took a chance on this one, and there's almost too many lines, too many little details. Oh, maybe Edifix and Andy would know this. Is this a particular building somewhere in Germany? Maybe like, is this a Capitol building? Or is it is it like some famous buildings kind of all mashed together? It's a mashup? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, it is pretty. My eyes. Oh, my eyes. Is that one? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's one in the cobblestone. Nick's making chili. Oh, that sounds good. Chili. Well, that's a cat. Sure. Alright. Yeah. I was not aware Berlin had this hype of a bass line, but I do not want to think too hard about correcting myself. Regarding the music scene here, too much brain power for today. Aw, yo hey. Sit back, relax. Look for some kitties. Enjoy the ride. Oh, there's one. Well, slowly but surely, inch by inch, step by step, we're finding kitties. there's one. Right here on the corner. Is that one? Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. It really barely look like a cat on my screen. Let's look like more line work. Yeah, exactly. Yes, I believe that is the big problem with this map. All right, I think I'm gonna start taking hints on this. Oh yeah, one way over here. All right, somewhere. Okay. Oh, okay, I see it. Wow. Oof. Yeah. Golly. Okay, next one. Oh, right where we were just a moment ago. There's one here, huh? Oh, come on. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. That is... They're really stretching the definition of the shape of a cat. Oh my gosh. Good grief. Was one up there still? Okay. I protest. Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh, wow. They blended. Okay, I'll give them credit on that one. They blended that one in pretty well. Yeah, the horse. I give him credit on that one. Goodness sakes. Yeah, but it still doesn't look, it's very, not very cat-like to begin with, yeah. Quick, get over there. Okay. Oh, for Pete's sakes. It's in the cloud. Yeah, it's... According to my work, it's all in the cloud. It's cat-ish, yeah. Cat-ish. Cloud again. Oh my gosh. You're right. Oh. This is the head. Here's the body, like its hind leg. Maybe its tail, I'm gonna guess. No. Is this it? Is that something? It was. Unbelievable. There was like one line difference. These cats are contortionists. Oh. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I'm just looking for, like, what is off? I want to see what, yeah, kind of, yeah, in the roof. Or the top. What would the word for that? The rim below the... Yeah, the cat is upside down. Right here. I want to see what this looks like in color. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah. It's the cloud. It's the cloud again. Really? Please tell me that's not it. Please tell me this is not it. Son of a bitch. God damn it. I see it. Upside down again. Yep, and it's just a head. I think I see a tail. But where's the rest of the cat? Is that it? This looks like a tail, right? that it? No, that's not it. Okay. All right. Never mind. Wait. It's below. Yeah, I think I see it. It's this, right? Is this what we're all seeing? What does that look like in color? Oh, for Pete's sakes. Wait a minute. I can't even see that high up. Wait. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, there it is. Yeah, it looks funky, but not like a cat. Need to flip some tables, right? Alright, let's see if this is any better. There's appears to be less line work. Appear to be bigger kitties. Zoom in though. How did you wind up in jail today, Yohei? I started a riot due to finding abstract cats in Berlin. This is going a lot better than the first one. I had to say something. I just had to say something. Okay. Up here. Did I miss anything down here? Okay, we're down to 5. Oop, 4. Three. We're gonna type some mad shit about you saying that, and yet here we are with 15 cats to go. Yeah. It's working out. Oh. I was just trying to move the map, and apparently I clicked on it. Okay. Cool. Found it. In the tree. Down in the bottom corner. In the water. Ta-da! Alright, cool. Let's move on to New Year's cats, shall we? Accidental cat. Yeah. Okay. See if we can challenge ourselves by not zooming in.
I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Hey, Duke.
Hello, my cheered. X100. Should old kittens be forgot in the days of Auld Lang Syne?
Yo, hey, thank you for the bits. How you feeling, Duke? Not bad. Just went for a nearly 2-mile walk in the cold. So kind of energized. All right, all right. I say cold, but it's about 38 Fahrenheit, which is the coldest it's been during the day so far this season. Okay. 2-mile walk in the cold energize you? I would be cold, angry, and tired. I want your idea of cold. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little chilly out in the Midwest right now. We're down to 22 cats. Can we do it? Far left side top chimney. Oh. Got it. Good spot. In the middle of the UI on the porch. Wait, you don't, was it this one? It is the UI. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that one gets me. That one gets me too. House in the middle with the red wreath. Okay. Upper left window. Ah, yeah. Nice. Jeez. One here. Cleverly hidden garland. And then another one here. Far left house, upper floor, left window in the folds. This window? Oh, red house in front. Oh, sorry. Oh, yes, I see it. Nice. There's another one on the second floor. Oh, yeah. And we're down to 8. Left lamppost. Oh yeah, look at that. Mixed into the green there. Here's one. Behind the right lamppost. Oh yeah, yep. Nice. To go. All right, light blue house. In the greenery. Oh yeah, look at that. Far left, red house, front, breathe under the circle window. Oh, for Pete's sakes. I thought we'd gotten them all. In the wreaths, that is. I think there's been one in every wreath. Okay. Oh, for Pete's sakes. Yeah, that's tiny. That was a tiny one. There's another one right next to it, huh? Oh, I think I see it. Right there. Yeah. Okay. Second level. Got a whole cake stand. Fantastic. All right, we're down to 15. I'm gonna zoom in down here to get past the UI. Okay. 6 to go. 5 to go, I'm sorry. 5 to go. All right. That was 100 New Year's cats. Switch over to Cat Detective Albert Wilde. Hydrate. Thank you, Blackbird. Oh, I muted myself. Sorry. The kidney stone is still there. What is this place? How did I get here? Is there a train back into the city? Because I have places to be. You don't talk much, do you? Go away, kidney stone. I know, right? Save the world? I'm sorry, could you clarify that bit about saving the world? I mean, if it's that important, you'd think there'd be really clear instructions. There were clear instructions. Clear to you, maybe. Anything else you can tell me? I mean, if it's that important, you'd think there'd be really clear instructions. So, what's with the back room anyway? The instructions should clear everything up. Well, they didn't. They really, really didn't. Good talk. Glad we chatted. Okay. Alright, so what do we got in our inventory? We've got a collar, a key, flashlights.
I guess teleporting to the caller's location is less impressive if the caller's although. Either that or turn me inside out. Maybe I better not chance it.
Right, the collar is the thing that we can teleport to. Okay. So... investigation. Okay, visit back cover speakeasy. We still need to figure out how to get into the speakeasy by learning the password. So, did I... Go... Did we get her husband out to come out and talk to us? No way. I'm not gonna sit here and have you refuse to see that this is a conspiracy. I'm not talking until you see it too. Okay. We have to see it too. Maybe at the crime scene? Maybe we can give this guy the collar. Yeah, here we go. Right, here's the bribe. I mean, gift I have for you. A collar. Not just any collar. A stylish designer collar made from authentic material. And as you can probably smell, it carries its own unique fragrance. Truly a singular collector's item. Okay, I'll assume the fact that you're shoving it in your pocket like it's a discarded candy wrapper means that you accept my gift. So I can just go in now? Yet. What? But I bribed you. I mean, I gave you a gift and everything. You give Sergey a gift that Sergey would need to pay sucker to take off paws. Sergey not owe you anything, cat. Well, fine, keep it then. Not like I want it for some incredibly genius plan involving teleportation or anything. I mean, not like I want it for or anything. Keep guarding the storeroom back here. Alright, so now what happens if we teleport to it? Are we gonna teleport right behind him? Did he already go put it somewhere?
trying to see where the bouncer put my collar. Surely somewhere safe as befits a valuable bribe. I mean, gift.
It's gonna be in the trash.
Either I end up in the bar itself, or somewhere where I can listen for the passwords. Either way, I'm gonna be sitting pretty.
Yep.
What am I doing out here in the garbage? I was supposed to teleport to where the collar was. So surely I should be in the back of the bar, or the bouncer's wallet. A safe vault. Heck, maybe a nice little shadow box frame on the wall for displaying it. Wait, did that guy throw away the perfectly nice collar I flagrantly bribed him with? Just another sign of how rotten this city is. A place where flagrant bribes aren't treated with the respect they deserve. Speaking of which, I guess I should pick my flagrant bribe up, huh? Phew. Smells like my flagrant bribe has become a fragrant bribe. Wait. No, that's just me. Dang. And I thought I'd come up with a real zinger there. Someone's coming. Quick. Hide.
Sorry about this, sweetie. I was worried about you. What happened? And how did you get so drunk? It was the funniest story. I was looking for that book I told you about. I asked the nice bear if they had a copy of A Mandrill for All Seasons in the back. He said they did. But when he let me back there to check, they didn't have it. Know what they had? Lots of booze. What? Why did you drink it? Didn't want to be rude. Oh, never mind. Let's just get you home.
That's it. A mandrill for all seasons. The key I need to get where I'm going. All thanks to my feline sense of stealth.
Oh, by the way, Shooty, who was that weird cat standing in the alley watching us? Oh, him? Probably just a garbage
Stealthy,
collector.
like the night.
Cat. The password is A Mandrill for All Seasons. Alright, if cat have password, cat can go in. It really is that easy? Sergey orders clear. Only let in animals with password. Cat has password. Now stop bother Sergey.
They say not to judge a book by its cover, and the back cover is no different. It might look classy, dignified, welcoming.
Nope, not you. Get out.
But that unassuming back cover blurb hides a lurid tale of greed, crime, lies, and scandal. The kind of story where...
God damn it, is he monologuing again? No monologuing! That's how everything went to hell in the first place. Okay, fine, I'll stop. Don't worry, barkeep. I'm on my best behavior. I don't care if you're kissing an angel's left butt cheek. What part of Banned for Life did you not understand? Get out. You can't keep me out of this place. And why not? Because I know the password. Damn you to high hell. Guess my hooves are tied there. Fine, you can stay, but no funny business. Look, if this is about my unfortunate attempt at a comedy act, no funny business. Also, for God's sake, have a bath. You stink of garbage. I mean, I guess I could give myself a tongue bath right here. You know what? I'll tolerate the stink. Scales. Hey, Rudy. Hey, Francis. All right. Well, hey, if it ain't the cat who came sniffing around our base. Give me one heck of a shiner, you know? Oh dear, you look good? I can't even see the black eye. That's because of my scaly complexion. Anyway, you're either real brave or real stupid. I'd say brave, but apparently I'm outvoted unanimously by everyone else. Well, either way, you got some guts. No hard feelings, yeah? I don't know. The bump on my head you gave me was pretty hard. Hey, that was business. I'm here on pleasure. So I got no beef with you. Mostly because neither of us are cows. You let me drink till I get a headache of my own, and we got no problems, dig? Okay, where's your boss? I gotta talk to your boss, Manny Malone, again. Where can I find him? You can't. Wait, he's dead? Jeez. I knew I shouldn't have left him trapped in that upside-down glass with no air or food. Nah, one of our boys found him and let him loose after you left. He's fine, just very, very pissy. Uh-oh. So, what are you going to beat me? What, you're going to beat me up again? Rip the collar I stole from my paws? Send me to the bottom of the river so I get my fur all wet? Pfft, me? I'm not doing any of that. Like I said, I'm here to relax. I'm off the clock. I'm not doing no crocodile tears business while I got a drink in my claw. That also means I ain't playing secretary to your meetings with your boss. With our boss, and I ain't telling you where our new HQ is. You ain't going there, and you ain't seeing the mantis again. But trust me, given how peeved the boss is, you don't want to see him again. Alright. Considering that's they're what's stopping me from going around too, it's probably a good idea. Hey Rudy, I don't want to talk to you right now. Francis! Oh, so you did make it to the super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about. I'm honestly surprised. Well, you know, I'm a detective. I know all sorts of things nobody's supposed to know about. What? To make up for not knowing all the things everybody's supposed to know about? More or less. Speaking of which, if you're a regular, how did you not put two and two together and realize who it was you smelled at the scene of the crime? Do I look like the kind of bird who goes up to everyone in the bar and sniffs them deeply? I have other more important things to do with my time. Actually, hey, yeah, didn't you chase me out of your apartment saying you had somewhere important to be? Yet, now you're here. Sweetie, after the week I've had, this is somewhere important to be. Besides, all your questions about the drinks and things here got me thirsty. Well, glad to know the mysterious death of a fellow feline has provided an excuse. Sorry, inspiration to come here and get drunk. Hey, no reason to let a little death and detective work ruin a perfectly good evening. Dance tonight, got some real recaps. Some lady in the front row was wolf whistling. Haha, you know, a wolf whistling. So gauche. Rudy? Oh, you. Rudy! Good to see you. What are you doing here at the secret speakeasy that nobody knows about? You were the one who blabbed about it months ago. Oh yeah, that was why I got kicked out the other time. Anyway, what are you doing here? What do you have to mind the kiosk? How many jackasses, donkeys, and mules you think need to check the newspaper at this time of night? Besides, Jimmy's holding down the fort. I've earned a drink for my troubles, I think. You have troubles? Sure do, like getting a certain catty jerk to pay back the money he owes me. Oh, right, about that. You're about to launch into a sob story about how the gig you had lined up isn't gonna pay. I can't fully express how little I want to hear it. Good to know. I definitely was not about to do anything like that. No, sir. Good, because the only next words I want to hear from you are, I've got your money right here. Got it? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Well, yeah, considering I'm a cat who's got a tongue. But you said not to say any other words except, I've got your money right here. So I couldn't reply. And then, just leave me. Just leave before I decide to relieve my headache with some horn-related violence. Alright. Trouble from rival gangs. Hey, Scales, is it? Did you hear? Sounds like the crocodile tears are having some trouble with the other gangs tonight. They might need your help. What do you know about the other gangs? Frankly, I'm surprised you knew about us. Well, I know that the sharks in shirts swim again, the hairy apes are flinging crap again, or the rabid rodents are, well, rabid. I think there were sharks in shirts was one of them, wasn't it? There's blood in the water, and the sharks in shirts are on the prowl on your turf. Wait, they are? Yep. You know their boss? Dolphins can be real jerks sometimes. Wait, you're saying Dom the Dolphin's involved? The Terror of 10th Street? That's the one. Stuff's going down on 10th Street right now. You should believe me because I know all these names and places and stuff. I better head back and see what's up. Boss will probably need my help. Yeah, you should go. Your help might really help balance the scales. Get it? Scales? Because your name is... And you're a... You know what? I'm going to shut up now before you eat me. First smart thing you've said or done all night. Fine, I'm off. Tell the barkeep to put my drink on your tab. Sure will. Wait, what? Jokes are best when you have to explain
I
it,
hope
right?
he gets gingivitis and cavities someday.
I don't know why we had to get rid of Scales, though.
That'll learn him.
You want? Okay, the incident. So about what happened earlier that triggered my completely unfair removal and ban from premises. If you're going to end that sentence with anything but an apology, you might want to rethink that. So an apology would help? No, but it's the only thing that wouldn't make things worse. Alright? I'm sorry. For everything. Except for calling the lady's mother a hamster. She deserved that pie to the face. Well, turns out I was wrong. The apology made things worse too. Ask about the drink. Hey, you still serving that drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking landlord's ashtray? The pineapple regret? Obviously. It's our house specialty. Though after getting one poured on me during your fiasco, I think they're taking it off. How special, huh? I think that means it's real popular. Look, you've only been kicked out for a week. You can't have forgotten this much about this place, no matter how hard I try and sell it. Talk up the good makes of the cigars. The rhino's lack of flatulence still seems like only one animal orders it. Good to know, which reminds me. Ask about her. Is she here? Could you be a bit more specific, Kat? I run a gender-diverse establishment here. Oh, or who else would I be asking about? I mean, you're sort of trying to be deliberately mysterious, so... Elma. I'm asking about Elma. Is she here tonight? Oh, I mean, I would hope so, considering she works here. Matter of fact, she's due to go on stage in a minute.
And there she is. Miss Elma Gautier. Trouble. The kind of trouble that wears a colorful dress. Though, you'll have to take my word on it. What with that black and white filter. She's a sheep. A seducer. A siren.
I'm feeling like a lost lamb. Cause my life, it don't make sense. My heart was wild and free. Till I met your electric fence.
Not a good siren, mind you. I don't judge. In this world, you do what you can to survive. And Elma, She's a survivor, even if it means getting her wool dirty with some questionable activities.
Should have known much better. To shack up with a beast. Now my pride is all in tatters. Me and my bank account were fleeced.
Speaking of questionable activities, I hope this song finishes soon.
That's why, my dear, I'm telling you, you've been bad news to me. That'll wash you out of my wool. Thank you, thank you. If you want to tip, if you want to tip, you know where to find me at the bar. Okay. Hey, Elma. Elma Gautier, good to see you. And hear you again. Well, well, look who the cat dragged in. I'm not even certain how that would work. Grabbing my own collar or... Oh, Al. Good to know some things never change. Whew, except maybe your cologne. You've been rolling in trash? Something like that. I could give myself a tongue bath right now if it's a problem. No, I like a cat that's not afraid to get dirty. Speaking of which, I didn't think I'd see you in this bar again after what you pulled. Yeah, well, I can be very persuasive when I put my mind to it. How was the bar life treating you, my dear? Oh, same old, same old. Bad tips, lousy front of house, terrible pay per show, barely making rent. The usual. It's a bad scene. Uh-huh. And how are you getting by? The usual? Well, you know me, darling. A lady's gotta do what she's gotta do to get by, even if it means a little under the table here and there.
Under the table is an understatement. Try 10 floors down. In the basement, no. In the sewers, let's just say, our first meeting was when she picked my pocket. Joke was on her. My wallet was empty. Like it always is. Like I said, Elma Gautier is a survivor. And in this town, there are plenty of opportunities for a survivor too.
Sweetie, you're monologuing again. Remember, inside voice, outside voice. Oh, right. Well, glad to know you've still got friends in low places helping you out. Oh, yes. A you like me always relies on generous friends. Even the ones who just throw in a little into the cookie jar, if you catch my drift. Hang on, what are we talking about? Are we talking about... I'm trying to hint that you should buy me a drink, you cute, clueless cheapskate. Oh, right. That was all part of my plan, Ninny. I mean, yes, sounds great. Bartender, can I order my friend a... pineapple regret? One house special pineapple regret for the lady. I'm no lady, but I'll never turn down my favorite drink. Tastes like regret and pineapple. Can't get enough of these. I know. Your wool smells of them all the time. Big talk from a brave boy who stinks of back alley garbage, my sweet. At least I smell vaguely like something distantly related to a fruit. So, given that, mind explaining to me why I've got a collar from one of my cases that's reeking of pineapple regret? What are you implying? That I did it? Why would I steal a collar? How did you know it was a collar? Because you just said that was what it was? Oh, whoops. Damn. Until I thought that detective trick would work. How did you explain this? How do you explain the smell of your favorite drink? Probably just mistaken. The smell of the sewers probably just screwed up your sense of smell. Wait. Damn. How'd you know it was in the sewers? You didn't mention it was in the sewers, did you? You cunning bastard. Uh-huh. Wow. You played dumb with the collar trick just to set another trap for me. I did. Yeah. I totally did. Completely intentional. Me playing dumb. Now, shall we try this again? I didn't kill that cat, if that's what you're wondering. That's a start. Let's see what else you can tell me. Alright. start at the scene. So she's the one who took the collar off of the dead cat. So you were there when the weird cat died? Not exactly. It was dead already when I got there. It was a bad scene. I was in the neighborhood on my way home from work. I was minding my business when I heard a loud crack. I probably should have let sleeping dogs lie, but I figured it was worth checking out. I got to the warehouse and I saw... What, the cat? The hole? No. I mean, yes, I saw the cat. But I was more focused on what was on the cat. Wait, you mean the collar? Yes, it caught my eye. Like you said, the cat was there too. So I ran in to check on it, but he was gone. I swear on my life, he was already stone cold dead. He wasn't. I would have helped. Since he was, what, you ripped the collar off his fleshy dead body? I didn't rip it off. I unbuckled it very carefully. That's why I was there long enough to get interrupted. Alright, what do you know about the cat? So I take it you noticed the cat looked weird? That's an understatement. Like I said, it was a bad scene. Have you ever seen a cat like that before? Living or dead? No, but I'd heard about. What? What did you hear? I can't tell you. Why not? Where did you hear? Whatever it is, you can't tell me. Can't tell you that either. I'm getting a headache about what you can and can't tell me. Too confusing. I can tell you that the cat was dead when I got there, but not for long. What? He was still warm. Oh, he wasn't long dead. I thought you said it was stone cold dead. Figure of speech, darling. Fine. Anything else you can tell me? Only that I have no idea why he looked like that, and I'd never seen him before in my life. Except, what? He looked like you. You were short, on 4 legs, and a freak of nature, I mean. And yet, you didn't hesitate to steal from me. Him, whatever. Actually, it made me even more eager. Not going to lie. I do love treating you bad, darling. Okay. Collar stinks of pineapple regrets, which means you were carrying it around, I take it? I grabbed it off the body as soon as I realized the cat was dead. But why? It's not even your style. It's not for me, you ninny, it's for who? Look, that collar is more valuable than you realize. It's in high demand, shall we say? I know it looks like a silly little scrap of fabric, but actually I kind of get why folks might want one. You do? Well, you clearly know something I don't. Which is not a sentence I thought I'd ever say. All I know, through the grapevine, is that there were several parties interested in getting their hands on a collar like that. Man, why am I never invited to parties like that? Trust me, these are bad parties you don't want any part of. What does that have to do with... Oh, you're talking about crime and stuff. Yes, please, shout it loud in the middle of the bar, which is also technically a crime in earshot of a mook who's part of an organized crime racket. But yeah, turns out some folks out there want that collar bad. Who's ever interested is willing to pay handsomely for it. And, well, you know, I like handsome things. So that's why I put up with you, with your pretty empty head. Alright, what do you know about the hole? So you saw the body, the collar. What about the hole? There was a hole? In the ceiling. I'm not sure what else you want me to say, sugar. I mean, did you notice anything about the hole? Like, I don't know, maybe any signs of explosives or fire or something. Sorry, I was more focused on the dead body and the collar on it. Bad scene, you know? But, no, now that you mention it, I didn't see or smell anything like that. And I would have noticed smoke. It's hell to get out of your wool, you know? Compared to pineapple regret and ode to sewage. Fair point. But still, I don't think holes like that are caused by that kind of explosion. At least, not this time. Holes like that. What about getting interrupted? So then what happened? You said you were interrupted? Yeah, by a very high-pitched shriek. Turns out some feathery flamingo stumbled on me in the body. I panicked and the bird brain was blocking the only door out, so I ran the only way I could think of, into the sewers. You weren't trying to meet up with anyone there? Say, a certain green insect and his equally green goons? You mean Manny the Mantis and the crocodile tears? Far from it. I was hoping to sneak off their turf without them knowing I was there. They found me after about 10 minutes. My horrified and disgusted shrieking gave me away. You? Shrieking? What was there to shriek about? Darling, do I look like the kind of you who enjoys bathing in sewage? I had to shampoo my wool for hours to get the stench out. Bad scene. Ooh. Right. But if you were just grabbing the collar to sell it for money, why not just sell it to Manny when he caught you? Oh, he made an offer. It's just that the offer involved 10 very intimidating crocodiles and a pointed reminder that the loot was on his turf. So you had to surrender the collar and run home empty-hoofed. This time, unfortunately. Too bad. Wait, this time? You know, this pineapple regret is really nice. You should try it. The ashtray flavor is not bad. Yeah, what do you mean this time? You make it sound like this has happened before. Do I know? I mean, you surely don't seem that surprised by what happened. That's just my sang Freud, my dear. Not sure what Sam Lloyd has to do with this. Is he a suspect? Did he do this before? You're lucky you're cute. Or I'd be real put out by you right now, mister. So, has it happened before or not? Sure has. Don't know how many times, but enough that it's almost a regular thing lately. Really? Regular thing that animals are getting what? Alright, buyers for the collar. So you were going to sell the collar to... So who were you going to sell the collar to before Manny the Mantis put in his winning bid? Whoever ended up being the highest bidder, obviously. You really don't understand how money works, do you, sweetie? I understand that means there were lots of interested buyers who were willing to compete with each other. Oh, that would be a very smart deduction from you, Al. Save for the bit where I already said as much a few minutes ago. You expect me to pay attention to what you say? Bah! And as for these buyers, any of them have names? Not the sorts of names I'd feel comfortable yelling in the middle of a bar. What do you mean? It's just something that's probably illegal in the middle. It's just something that's probably illegal in the middle of an illegal bar filled with illegal. Oh, now I get it. Yes, you get it. Imminal Cray der Walde unde Ufstay. Criminal underworld stuff. Sorry, babe, I don't speak your fancy French, so if that's your plan for avoiding having the whole criminal underworld listening in, we'll have to do something else. Like I said, the sorts of buyers I had in mind, with the kind of cash I had in mind, aren't the sort who'd like me yelling their name in public. Bad scene, you know? Of course, I might feel more comfortable talking about it if you started yelling their names in public. Because no one knows to suspect me, so I'd be safe if I did it. Or like I'd rather you get your kneecaps whacked than me. Tell the truth. Say the cat was already dead, but how do you know, how do I know you're telling the truth? How do I know that any of this is what really happened? What, am I not trustworthy? Why wouldn't you trust little me? Well, I mean, you could start with the fact that you seem to be rubbing haunches with the animals of the bad scene, as you call it, or the fact that you willingly admitted to stealing from a corpse in order to score some cash, but mostly it's because you're a singer in a smoky jazz bar. That always means you're up to no good. Oh, right, that. Look, I can't blame you for doubting it. It doesn't look good, but all I'm really guilty of is being too poor to be fussy about where I get my dough. I'm not bad. I'm just a black sheep of sorts. I almost thought she was going to say, I'm not bad, I'm just drawn that way. And I was like, oh boy. If that's the case, mind telling me the whole truth? There's clearly something bigger going on here where you're not giving all the info. A gal's gotta have some secrets, especially when they might get her in trouble with the wrong crowd. Well, let's just say if you ask the right questions, I might be willing to tell you more of what I know. Whether you trust it, it's up to you. Tell me about case 466. So I found something very interesting in the police archives. Case 466, ring a bell? Should it? Considering it involves a mysterious cat, a hole, and 3 very interesting individuals, I figured it might. Tell me. Do the names Dom the Dolphin, Orangutan, and Minky the Mink Jones mean anything to you? Fine, I know them. Or well, know of them at least. They were the buyers I was hoping to sell the car to. They're all gang leaders like Manny, aren't they? Between them, they're the heads of this city's criminal underworld. Now you're getting it. And now you know why I wasn't in a hurry to chat about it with a goon sitting nearby. But yeah, the whole underbelly of this town is in one hell of a state. The heads of the gangs are looking for those collars, and they're willing to pay top dollar to anyone who brings one to them. Collars, as in plural? Aw, honey, you passed elementary grade grammar. Honestly, no sass. I'm proud of you. But yes, that is how plurals work. So, one from this case, and one from case 4666, I assume. So this, whatever this is, happened twice. Twice? Oh, you sweet, stupid sex on legs. More like the police only caught it twice. It's happened way, way more than that. Alright, tell me about... Police caught it twice. Wow, a whole 2 times the police did their job. Don't be too impressed. It was pure luck both times that they stumbled on the cat before anyone else did. And, well, both times there were some strings being pulled to bury the case, if you catch my drift. Catching anyone's drift is against my religion, thanks. Also, what did the strings have to do with anything? They're fun to bat around and play with, but payoff, sweetie. The gangs have their fingers, paws, hooves, and claws in the police pie. Clearly one of them made your case go away, so no one poked too deeply. Ha! Poking too deeply is my specialty. It's what stopped me from becoming a dentist or a proctologist. Thanks for that bad image. Gang involvement? So what have the gangs been doing exactly? Besides paying off the cops, you mean? Well, they've all been keeping ears to the ground, listening for any word of one of these weird cats showing up. So they're not the ones behind bringing the cats in the first place. I don't know. But they do seem to have a good sense of when to be on alert. Just not where. Either way, when they get wind of another, whoever runs that territory swoops in, clears everything out before the cops or anyone else knows. Unless, say, a plucky gal sneaks in to grab the goods before then. Aha. And how'd that go for you? Pretty bad. But you can't blame a girl for trying. The gangs might have an understanding about respecting turf, but that won't stop them from trying to get a leg up on each other. Or several legs, really. So when they clear everything out, does that mean the cat too? Are they putting the poor kitties in concrete muffin makers? No idea. They take the cat with them either way. No one's actually seen any of the cats since then. So yeah, bad scene, even for me. But I get the feeling that's just tying up loose ends. It's not the cats they're interested in. It's those weird collars of theirs. They're fighting tooth and nail over them. Makes me think there might be a separate buyer that they're all competing for. What I don't understand is, what's so special about these collars? I can't imagine why so many are trying to get their hands on them. Wow, for once, something I know that you don't. So, previous incidents. So, how long has this been going on for with the cats and collars and stuff? Oh, months, darling. It's been a bad scene for a while. And has no one besides your shady friends picked up on anything? Surely I'd have noticed something after this thing. Sweetie, you don't even notice when you have kitty litter on your butt. I don't think you're an expert on what does or doesn't draw attention. Besides, my shady friends like to keep things on the down low, and they're very good at what they do. So then I guess the question is, if this has happened more than twice, how many times has it happened? A lot. Like 3, 4, high single digits? Try high double digits. And those are just the ones I've heard of. Might even be triple digits. My God, that's bad. I don't know if I can count that high. I only have 18 toe pads. Math wasn't my strong suit. I didn't think you had any strong suits. I mean, that suit you're wearing is pretty bad. So what actually happened? So you say it happened more than once, but what is it? I don't really know the details. From what I gather, they all involve some sort of weird cat appearing out of nowhere in random parts of the city. I didn't think I took any cases like this before. Not you. More like the dead cat. Real small, weird legs. Although, I don't know if all of them actually died. I heard some of them were alive and just went missing afterwards. Bad scene, I'd say. All of them blew some kind of hole in the ceiling or building when they showed up. And most of them had some sort of collar on them as well. Those collars are what's got everyone riled up. That's what the gangs are out on the lookout for, any random cat showing up. And why there's big bucks to bring them on. Hence why you went for it. I think I'm getting it, for once. So you're telling me that for the past few months, countless cats have been appearing in town through the giant holes in the roof, only for the underworld gangs to show up and snatch them in their collars. More or less. Like I keep saying, it's a bad scene. Yeah, I know. You're not wrong, though. Those poor cats, so noble, so adorable, so misunderstood. Are you talking about the missing cats or yourself? Remember, most of the missing cats were also very, very weird. Which applies to you too, now that I think about it. Seems like my kitty case is just the tip of the iceberg, and not a penguin in sight to help. Well, thanks, Elma. This will help my investigation a lot. I'm not entirely sure how yet, but I'm sure it'll come up eventually. Oh, well, that makes risking my life blabbing criminal secrets all worth it. If you might maybe sort of find it useful. Oh, yeah. Will you be okay? I mean, between that and the whole trying to snatch a collar from under Manny's nose, I imagine they might be mildly annoyed at you. Serves them right for not paying me what I'm worth. Besides, I've had a pineapple regret, which means doing things I'm gonna regret. Don't worry about me, doll. My wool might get dirty, but I know a good dry cleaner, and I always make the best of a bad scene. Okay, well, maybe that's enough to...
It'll be a long walk with no wheels. I'll need to call for a ride back to the clock store.
But I do have wheels. Oh, I teleported. That's right. Call for a ride. So, can I borrow your phone? I need to make a phone call. What? To a lawyer? First smart thing you've done. No, just need to get a lift. What, from your mommy? No. Nothing maternal about it. No siree. Now just shove the booster seat out of the way and mind the slobber on the pacifier. Ah, the joys of being a mother. Thanks, Mom. I mean, Deborah. I appreciate you giving me a lift again. Don't mention it. I figure these are all billable hours, so a few more of these rides should put at least 2 more kids through college. Wait, you're billing me for this? I thought you were just doing it because you like me. I do. I like you because I get to bill you. A lot. You know what? I'll take it. Because right now I need all the friends I can get. I need to ask you something. Something very important. Anytime. Do you mind if I give myself a tongue bath back here? I'm in desperate need of one. Oh, yes. Yes, you are. Go right ahead. The back seat's already covered in drool from the kids anyway.
Fantastic. Now to see if I've got enough room to start licking my own crotch.
All right. Now that we've got all the information about the conspiracy, we should be able to talk to Mrs. G, Mr. G. I hope. There's a lot of holes like this. You know how you said this was all part of a conspiracy? Well, you might be right. Turns out there have been tons of these holes appearing all over town. I told you! What did I tell you? maybe you already knew about that if you're part of the conspiracy. Sir, people don't trust me with their lunch money. I don't think anyone would trust me with a large, spanning criminal underworld conspiracy. That kind of makes sense. Wait, did you mention criminal underworld? Yeah, that'd be the conspiracy part. My source says that the various gangs in the city have been trying to chase down these holes and look for someone that appeared along with them. Some of them have been trying to beat each other to the punch or pay off others to go in and steal what they're looking for. It's a bad scene, as my source would say. Wait, did you just say? Oh, that the gang's trying to be first to find... No, the other thing. What your source said. Oh, she said it was a bad scene. Frankly, I feel like it's a bad pun, but you know. Alright, I'll trust you. Coming out. Whew, I thought you'd never come out. Now, let's get a look at you. What's wrong? Is my wool messy? Sorry, I haven't had a shower in a month, so... No, you just look a lot like someone I know. Uncannily, even. Like someone used the same model of sheet twice. Oh, I'm sure that's just a coincidence. There's no other reason this someone would reuse the same model, after all. Alright. Wait, do you know Elmo? It's just that you look a lot like a friend of mine, Elma. Do you know her? What? You think us sheep all magically know each other? It's not like we're known for flocking together or anything. And for the record, no, I don't know the singer at the secret speakeasies nobody's supposed to know about. I don't even go to the back cover. Anyway, now you see what I'm talking about. This is all part of that cult's machinations. And the criminal underworld is its grasping paw. Hang on, back up a minute. Before we start unpacking that. Airport's worth of baggage. What does any of this have to do with your wife and why you were hiding from her? Weren't you listening? She's a member of the cult, and she's taking part in whatever foul kidnappings they've got going on. Maybe even murder. And you know this how? You want me to start with reading it in her journal, or start with hearing it from her victim's own lips? It's a relief to have someone to tell about all this. What do you need to know? All right. Oh boy, here we go. More information. Start from the beginning. Actually, I'll be right back. I need just a minute. All right. So he's claiming his wife is a member of a cult that is working with the criminal underworld. Goddamn cultists! start from the beginning. Let's pace ourselves a bit. Start from the beginning. What happened the day you started hiding in your room? Well, it all started when Wilma headed off for her ballet recital. I'd rather be shaved by a blind yak than watch that stuff. So I decided to go out on the town. But before I could do that, let me guess, suddenly a hole appeared in the wall with a loud bang. Actually, no, the hole had been there for a week already. She'd said it was for a skylight she was putting in. I was drinking some water and accidentally spilled some. Normally, I'd just wait for her to get home to clean it up. What? But after I kept slipping on the puddle while I got ready, I finally decided to mop it up myself. Fuck? Then it took me an hour to find the closet with the cleaning supplies. Because, you know, not like I ever use them. Oh, Lord. But when I opened it, I saw, what? Cleaning supplies? Well, yes, but I also saw him! Her victim. The victim? What victim? What makes you say victim? What else do you call someone, something, or someone who's been kidnapped, tied up, and stuck in a closet? Wait, back up. You're saying you found someone tied up in one of your closets? Yeah, that's what I just said. Pay attention! But not just someone, a strange, freakish creature like nothing I'd never seen before. Hey, I represent that remark. Huh? I mean, it was a weird, small, four-legged cat, right? What? No, nothing like that. What part of never seen before didn't make sense to you? God, I'm amazed my wife hired you. Okay, so what was it if not a cat? He was pink, I guess? No fur at all, except on his head and chin. Is he describing a human? Stood on two legs, but a lot taller than me. Had the weirdest face I've ever seen. Hey, Quack. The Pink Panther. Could be. Well, no, he said no fur, so. Yes. I'm the title holder no longer. Happy about this creature? So you found a creature tied up in your broom closet. How do you know your wife was the one who tied them up? Because he told me when I took the gag off. Wait, he was gagged and he could speak? That's usually why you gag someone, yes. He begged me to help him. Said he had been trapped in here for at least a few days. Let me guess, around the time the hole appeared. Did he say how he got there? Well, yes and no. He said he appeared in the apartment somehow, which didn't make any sense, and when I asked him to explain, his explanation made less sense. But when I asked how he got in the closet, he was very clear there. It was my wife! My perfidious partner, my suspicious squeeze, my... Mr. G, focus. How did she manage to overpower him? He said that when he first appeared, my wife was there in the apartment. Apparently, she reassured him, explained some things, made him some tea to calm him down. But the tea tasted strange, and he fell asleep, only to wake up in the closet, gagged and bound. I knew her tea was bad, but I had no idea it was that bad. Tell me about this. What happened next? More about the creature? What else did this creature say to you other than, help me, get me out of here? I mean, there was a lot of that. A lot. And of course, there was when he told me about what my wife did. But everything else he said was weird. Right, you said something earlier about his explanation of appearing was weird, it made no sense. What did he actually say? Honestly, I didn't understand a word of it. Something about orbity, blorbity, electrons, and moron particles, and spinning quintet numbers. That sounds less like an explanation and more like when I'm drunk. Did this creature have a name? He did! What was it again? Humdinger? Shoe digger? Let me think. Oh! Schrodinger! God damn it. All right. That's it. Heck of a name. I feel for the guy. My last name's Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. See what I mean? Anyway, poor guy seemed kind of freaked out. Though more about the closet thing than anything else, weirdly enough. Ah, yes. Because everything else seems so run-of-the-mill. Did he say anything else strange? Well, now that he mentioned it, he did keep talking about his cats. And what happened next? Preach in your closet, claiming your wife drugged him, tied him up. I imagine you had some reaction to that. But my first reaction was to try and find something to drink. Oh, that was kind. Water for the prisoner? No, whiskey for me. Then, while I was chugging, he started begging me to keep something safe for him, to make sure my wife didn't get it. Between that, how big he was and how weak he was after being trapped in there, I figured I needed to help, so I went to my neighbor to ask for help. He was about to say Elma. And did they? Well, see, that's the thing. When we got back, the poor thing was gone. Just vanished out of the closet entirely. No trace of him. Could he just have escaped after you untied him and left the apartment by himself? You did untie him, right? Ah, knew I forgot something. So if he was still tied up, then someone must have moved him. Either your wife or someone else. Either way, my wife has something to do with it. After we found the closet empty, I read her journal, and, well, yeah, that was when I locked myself in. Alright, tell me about the wife, or the journal. Said you were able to tell your wife was an evil kidnapper or cultist from her journal? Well, sort of. It's also her day planner, you see? And her to-do list. She also calls it her manifestation diary. I get the picture. So wait, you read this thing and somehow between her grocery list, 5-year plan, and dream diary, you got mad hostage-taking cultists out of it? I mean, it wasn't difficult. She put down cultist meeting in her day planner. Huh. Not the smartest cultist I've ever heard of. You sure she didn't write client meeting in really bad handwriting? No. That ends up looking like diet meeting. Let me tell you, the day I asked how the diet meetings were going was not a good day for me. All right. So, what was the thing to keep safe? The creature mentioned keeping something safe from your wife. Yeah, he seemed really agitated about it, so I took it with me when I went to go find help. And where is it now? I left it with my neighbor. I trust them, and they seemed like they knew how to keep it safe. Who would this neighbor be, and where can I find them? I said I trust them. Doesn't mean I trust you. Wait, was the whole song and dance about getting you out of the bedroom about whether you could trust me? And anyway, I'm sure it's still safe and sound with them. Haven't talked to them since I started hiding, mind you, but they're good about this sort of thing. Still don't know what the big song and dance is about, though. You'd think that guy would have more things to worry about than some old collar. Wait, collar? The creature had a collar on him? Sure did. Talked about it all the time, but couldn't make head or tail of what he was saying. Mentioned something about looking for some other collars too? Alright. Wife suspicion? So, you didn't suspect your wife of being a cultist or a kidnapper before any of this? Nope. Only suspected her of having bad taste in entertainment. I mean, ballet? Really? All floofy jumping and pointy hooves? So you're saying that, oh, the giant hole that appeared in your living room didn't maybe clue you in that something was up? I figured she was just on one of her redecorating kicks again. Trust me, busting a giant hole in the wall is not the weirdest thing she's ever done. Okay, so you didn't suspect her. But wouldn't she suspect you of being onto her? I mean, if she was holding this guy hostage, surely it would have occurred to her that the reason you freaked out and hid from her was because you found him. I don't think you realize how rarely I do any cleaning. I think that was the first time I'd ever opened the broom cupboard. She probably figured her secret was safe in there forever. Well, hopefully this has inspired you to do more cleaning around the house. Ew, no. I'll just live in filth, thanks. God. Uh-huh. Well, let me read the journal. Can I take a look at your wife's journal? I'd like to see what was so suspicious in there. Plus, there might be a hint as to where she took this guy. Over there. Steal your mind for the horrors and evil within. You haven't seen my journal. Trust me, my mind is very, very steeled. Over there. Over there. Alright. My diary. Please keep out. That means you, Ed.
Let's see what's in here.
Alright, here we go. Today's schedule. Get up and make breakfast. Clean Ed's mess. Finish cleaning Ed's mess in time for lunch. Grocery shopping for appointment. Pick up dry cleaning. Pick up Jay for cult meeting.
Gotta say, this isn't sounding particularly incriminating about her being a cultist.
Cult meeting at 5 p.m. Then make dinner.
See, nothing at all out of the ordinary. Oh, right.
Okay, shopping list. Eggs, bread, milk. Grass for Ed. Ethically sourced meat for me. Unethically sourced meat as a treat. Tea, sugar, sleeping powder. Odorless, tasteless. Rope, blindfold. Gag, keep for later, fun with Ed. Cleaning detergents. Incense, knife, new cloak, black. Sandwiches for tomorrow's cult meeting. Reminder, J dislikes mustard and M hates mayo. Well, that says cupcakes for tomorrow's instead of sandwiches.
Wow. This is some dark, evil stuff. I mean, she went and got store-bought cupcakes for her secret cult meeting instead of home-baked. That woman's a monster.
Alright. My personal goals and manifestations. Finding happiness in my comfortable home.
Wow. She even used glitter pens on that last word.
Tell Ed to clean his own mess for once. Earn enough money to afford ballet lessons. Twist the laws of reality and morality to serve the members of our cult for greatness and to enrich us with wealth and power beyond our wildest dreams. Spend more time in the great outdoors. 6. Take up knitting. Dear Diary, exciting day today. I was cleaning up yet another one of Ed's messes when, wouldn't you know it, some strange guy suddenly appeared out of a hole in my living room. I know I can't believe it either. Aren't I the luckiest? He said he was looking for some cats and their collars. Apparently they have some sort of power. Naturally, I did what any smart lady does in such a situation. Drugged him, tied him up, and stuck him in my closet. I'm a genius. After all, he might be exactly what our cozy little cult has been waiting for all these years. The ticket to everything we've dreamed of. We'll tell the other members at the ritual tomorrow, since I'm already bringing potato salad. May need to ask Jay to help me move him. Luckily, no one will ever find him. It will be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the broom cupboard. Dear Diary, what a day. I'm so excited. After longing for it so long, I finally got to see the latest production of Swan Lake. Hooray! It was absolutely indescribable, just like the other 20 versions I saw. I've already bought tickets to the next one. I've heard it might involve a goat. I also took advantage of dear Ed being out of the house with his friends and finally got my house guest moved to the Cult HQ. Whew, one less chore around the house. Everyone was really excited about our visitor and agreed we should keep him at the mansion. Whew, he was heavy to carry though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help. We got him in the cult meeting and had quite the lively interrogation. Was quite late when I got home, and dear sweet Ed must have already gone to bed, innocent as a lamb, but silly sheep left the door locked? Oh dear.
This one's dated for today.
Things I'm worried about. World hunger and poverty.
She must have written it before I showed up.
Price of eggs. Whether the other cult members will like the pie I baked for tonight's meeting. Where the last 2 callers have gotten to. We have 3 of the 5, but the first one is still missing, and M ended up losing the 5th. How are we supposed to achieve our goals without them? 5. My poor sweet Ed. I wish I had the foggiest idea what's bothering him. I can't think of a single thing that could have explained why he's suddenly so scared and defensive of me. 6. That I'm massively overpaying for Detective Wilde's talents.
Getting a bargain, more like it. Oh wait, M lost the 5th. Could that be Mantis? Do I have the 5th caller? That's everything.
Okay.
Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to think this lady might be a cultist. But hang on. Today's schedule. Tomorrow's meeting. All of these entries are dated, meaning I can tell when these cult meetings are happening. Looks like they happen every week like clockwork. Using my deductive skills, I can work out the next one will be tonight. Or I could have guessed that from the entry from today that mentioned tonight's meeting. Sure, I guess.
I read the journal. I finished reading your wife's diary. It's a lot longer than the books I usually read. Not even any pictures. I thought the writing was subpar, and never mind that, you idiot. What about the proof of her crimes? Did you see? Yeah. It is my professional and experienced opinion that your wife is totally a cultist. Yep. And how much is my wife paying you for these amazing leaps of insight and intellect? Never mind that. The journal mentions some sort of meeting she goes to regularly. Do you know where the meeting might be? No clue. Okay, do you have any idea about this Jay character? Seems to be a culty friend of your wife. No idea. Do you actually know anything about your wife's personal life at all? Friends, pastimes, hobbies? No. Why would I bother staying updated on all that? She's just my wife after all. Jesus. I'm beginning to think the two of you might just deserve each other. Alright, well, I've got to figure out how to crash a cult meeting. Now you're out of your room, you might want to get somewhere safe. Don't have to tell me twice. This whole thing is definitely what I would call a bad scene. Huh. You've given me an idea. I never thought I'd say this, but I might actually have to go talk to the cops. Oh. Alright. Betty's office.
So Mr. G's wife is involved with something sinister, and more callers are showing up. But that's not what's got me thinking. 2 things are bugging me. 1, I have a big itch on my back that I just can't reach. And 2, Mr. G's a sheep, which would be fine if Elma wasn't a sheep as well. That's too many sheeps in one case just to be a coincidence. Something's not adding up. And since I suck at basic math, I'm gonna go talk to Betty. She at least can count above 10, I think.
Well, look who's back. I still can't help you, you know. Does that mean you can You can help me, or you can't help me, or you can't not help me. It means I clearly have to pick a simpler code. One that your tiny brain can actually wrap around. Well, either way, I'm here for something you can help me with. Or can help me with. Whatever. You've got records on everyone in the city in your file cabinets, right? I need to check up on someone relevant to the case. Sure, I suppose. You're just lucky my files are organized. What's the last name? Elma... There's a sheep who may be related to this case. Elma Gutter. Female name? I'm amazed you met a woman who could tolerate you for more than 60 seconds. Hey, I've got plenty of female friends. Some of them even tolerate me for more than 90 seconds. Anyway, do you have that file on her? Let me check my drawers. And, oh boy, I sure do have a file on her. I've got a list of crimes here down to my hoof. Like what? Stealing, kidnapping, murder? More like 20 cases of is a femme fatale in a noir drama, so is clearly guilty of something or other. Well, that and the petty theft, fencing stolen goods, blackmail, solicitation, and taking candy from a baby? That witch! Yeah, she's got a diverse portfolio of skills, that's all. Does she have any relatives? Don't suppose she has any relatives, does she? Say, I don't know, a brother? It says unknown as Gautier. What does that mean, as Gautier? As compared to what? A Yorkshire Terrier named Steve? I mean, you're not totally wrong. Wait, not? Man, Elma. Sorry, Steve pulled a fast one on me. I didn't even notice the wagging tail. No, I mean, I meant more that she's gone by another name before Gautier. According to this, looks like the first thing we have on file for her is a petition for a legal name change. Gautier is what she changed it to. What? Why? Apparently, the legal reason she wrote on her form was, my original family name is bad. How bad? Apparently, her original family name was Gesundheit. Wait, Gesundheit? That's the same last name as the other sheep I've been talking to. They must be related or something. This is one of your all sheep look alike things? Al, I swear to Salt Lakes, no. I think I'm onto something. Look up Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Ah, yes, I know. That's just the last name. And we've already done that gag to death. Look up files for any male sheep with the name Gesundheit. Or I guess Gesundheit spelled different ways. I think that's enough to work off of, Al. Frankly, it's much more than you usually give me to go off of. Searching for files. Please hold. Ah, here we go. Mr. Gesundheit in the system for a parking violation is blocking a zebra crossing. Poor zebras. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely him. Who? My client. Well, more like husband of my client. Long story. What does the file say? Let's see. Works in an office. Occasional arrest for public drunkenness. But who doesn't have those in this town? Family connection. Says he's married to a wolf. Mrs. Gesundheit? Yeah, that would be my client. Or my suspect. It's a bit complicated. Any other family members? Well, looks like his parents are deceased. Only living relative is a half-sister. E. Gesundheit. Elma Gesundheit. I knew it! I knew they were connected somehow. Mr. G's half-sister, E. Gesundheit, is Elma. Elma and Mr. G are siblings. Wait, you mean your stupid insistence that every animal knows every other animal of the same species actually paid off for once? What can I say? I'm a genius. It's part of being such a master detective. Okay, master detective. So what are the implications of these two being related? Well, obviously that's, clearly they, I don't know, actually. This is my surprise face. But you know who would know. One of the siblings in question. I need to go talk to them, find out what's up. Suppose that's fair. At least you're doing something that would be vaguely mistaken for detective work if you squint at it, which is more than the police department is doing. Hey, you helped tons, or you didn't help, because you're not supposed to. You're really totally unhelped. That's, you know what? Whatever. I'll take the compliment. these two witnesses and see what they say. Who knows? It might even have something to do with this case as opposed to weird serendipity. Alright, one last thing. Schrodinger. Hang on, before I go, there's one more name that's popped up. Mind looking up Schrodinger in your files? Hang on, I think I know that name. Let me check our records. Please hold while I'm searching for files. Yeah, he's a physics professor at the local university, apparently. Talks a lot about things like, well, things my underpaid police mind doesn't understand. Straight up, I didn't think that far ahead. Entanglement. Wave mechanics. Let me guess. He's been missing for the past, say, month or so? No. He's been out of town, attending some sort of bigwig seminar about physics. A likely story. Probably just a cover for him being missing while he was actually trapped in a wolf's closet with a gag in his mouth. Interesting theory, but considering the newspapers have had pictures of him for weeks, with headlines like local university professor amazes international community with lecture, that'd be pretty hard to explain. Which, of course, you would have known if you'd ever read the newspaper. I just glanced over it for the classifieds and the comics. Those are the only important bits anyway. Still, that's strange. Schrodinger has been out of town with an airtight alibi. Who's the guy in the closet claiming to be Schrodinger? Beats me. Maybe ask him? That's going to be a bit of a toughie. But maybe our secret siblings might be able to shed more light on the situation. Okay. Not sure where we're headed. Back to the bar. Well, there's Mr. G. Mr. G? Oh, hey. Look, I know this looks bad, but I can explain. What are you doing at the bar? I thought you were in hiding. You know, the whole locked in your room for a month thing? Yeah, and do you know what's hard? You know how hard it is to get good booze when you're locked in your bedroom? I figured now that it was safe to come out, I deserved a drink. Or 2. Or 10. Making up for lost time, huh? Has been a bad scene. Don't blame me for wanting a drink. It sure has been a bad scene lately. Yeah, it sure has been. Mind you, it's been a bad scene for a lot of different animals, hasn't it? Cats, flamingos, sheep. Yeah, sure has been bad. See, I knew you'd understand that, because as soon as I talked about how much had been going on, you opened the door and talked to me. More specifically, as soon as you heard me talking about how it had been a bad scene for everyone. It was like my words alone made you realize that I'd talked to all these animals in the bad scene. Or maybe just one particular animal in that bad scene. Do I have to keep saying bad scene for you to... Enough, I get it. You've made your point. Yes, I did recognize who you heard that from. So yes, Elma's my half-sister. Same ram, different ewes. We're not super close, but we have each other's backs when we're in trouble. Like, 1 month ago, when I reached out to her for help. Alright. So, how did she help you? So what happened? I assume she was the friend you mentioned who helped you before. Yeah, after I found the creature in the cleaning cupboard, I knew I needed help to get him out of here, and it had to be someone I could trust completely. Okay. I called her and arranged to meet her that night. Explained who I found, what he told me about my wife, everything. She agreed to take the guy back to her place and hide him where he was safe. But by the time you two got back to your place, the hostage was gone. Exactly. At first she accused me of setting up a stupid prank, but she saw the hole and my wife's diary. That's when she told me to barricade myself in my room. She'd take care of everything else and come get me when everything was safe. Which she didn't. Meaning she's either the world's worst sister or things weren't safe. Or maybe even both. Okay. Did she know about this? Elma sure seemed to know something about these weird appearances and things. Alright. She already know what was up when you reached out. Ah, she'd never heard of any of this before. She didn't believe me at first, what with all the talk about collars and weird holes. Well, you know, some animals have certain tastes. No, I mean the guy's collar and the big hole in the ceiling. You tomcats. Okay. So she'd never heard of anything like this before, and knew less than you did. Well, certainly started that way. I got the sense that she might have found out a little more later on. Well, you've been in touch since. So you saw her a month ago when you tried to help the kidnapped creature. What about after that? Well, you know, it wasn't exactly being that social, considering I was locked in my room the whole time. I mean, you could always have tried smoke signals or something. Nah, but I did manage to sneak out of my room once to call her while my wife was out. I was thinking she might be able to spring me free. But she was in a hurry. All she managed to ask was whether any more callers had turned up. Said they might be worth more than we thought. That certainly sounds familiar. I assume you hadn't. Like I said, locked in my room. She said that, for now, that might be the safest place for me. Apparently, it was a bad scene out there. So, was the whole bad scene a code between you and Elma that I could be trusted or something? Pfft, no, nothing like that. That's just how Elma talks about her little side gigs. Catch my drift. I'm physically incapable of catching drifts, but I can at least smile and nod as if I understand. Good enough for me. I figured when you said it that you'd at least talked to Elma, and if she told you what was up, that was probably enough reason to come out and talk to you. Ah, so it proved that she trusted me, so you could too? Trust is a strong word. Let's go with considered you vaguely useful enough to actually loop you in on some info. I'll take it. Anything else? Is there anything else that you could think of about her involvement with the case? Anything she told you before or after? Anything you told her? Mostly just told me to keep myself safe, and she'd keep the collar safe in turn. Wait a minute. Back up, back up. A little further, just to the left. There. She's got the closet guy's collar? Yeah, he was adamant that it was important and needed to be kept safe. So I brought it with me when I went to ask for her help. After he vanished, I gave it to her for safekeeping. I didn't want my wife to find it, after all. Well, I've got good news and bad news. Good news is your wife probably won't find it. Bad news is that's because I'm pretty sure Elma sold it to some lowlifes. Actually, I asked about that when she called and mentioned the collars were worth money. I asked if she'd already sold the one she had, but she said she wanted enough dough so we could both skip town together in style. And apparently, whoever was buying these collars would pay way more if she could offer a full set of them. So you're saying she still has the first collar? Oh boy. It's all coming together in my head in a pretty jumbled mess that I can't make head or tail of. I think I'm gonna have to talk to your sister. Do you know where she is? I mean, if she's not here at the bar, she'd be at her apartment this time of day. Can you give me the address? I never managed to charm her into inviting me back to her place. How utterly unsurprising. Still, if she's humored you enough to fill you in on her little collar con, I suppose I can humor you with her address. Go tell her I'm out, will you? Okay. So, Elma still has the collar that Ed gave her. Interesting. And that's how she knew about any of this going on. how she found out about this to begin with. Okay.
I should have known. Should have known the minute that dame started looking sheepish. Well, I mean, she always looks sheepish. She's a sheep, but she's wrapped up in this case tighter than my belt after Christmas dinner, which would be pretty tight if I wore a belt. I think it's time she gave me some real answers. Ideally spelled out in small words with a helpful diagram. Maybe with puppets. I do love puppets.
All right, Elma. The wool's out of the washer. Time you give me some clean, organized answers. Is now a bad time? It's always a bad time when you're involved, darling. It's almost adorable, to be honest. Elma, are you alright? Perfectly fine, sweetie. Though I wish I could say the same about for my apartment. How am I supposed to project aloof elegance like this? What happened? Not entirely sure. I was out on the town and found my place like this when I got back. Let me guess. Let's see. The gangs? Is this Mantis's calling card? Or is it one of his nefarious fiends? My word, look at you, saying things that are actually halfway intelligent and on point for once. Why, thank you. It's definitely skill and not a lucky guess. Just like it was skill and not luck, I ended up meeting your half-wit. Ah, right, that. My, you have been busy. How is Ed, by the way? Out of his room and at the bar getting drunk. No thanks to his deadbeat sister, leaving him in there to rot while she makes off with all the valuables. That's not exactly what happened. I can explain. Oh, thank God. I figured all this info out but have no idea what any of it means, so I need someone to tell me. That's the ally I know and benevolently tolerate. Here, come talk to me while I get things cleaned up a bit. So... Oh hey, I recognize this type of cabinet. Got one just like it in my office. Oh really? How interesting. Yeah, I guess the secret compartment I use the secret compartment to hide my booze. You want something to drink while I'm here? No, that's fine. Perfectly fine. No drinks, please. Or anything else from the cabinet. Ahem. Ah, so that's where the collar is hidden. You got questions for me? You could say that. Oh my God! Whew. Alright. Let's start at the basics. I'm good at them. Well, middling. I want you to tell me how you got tied into this. I heard Mr. G's version, but I want to hear yours. See if it lines up. Also, I could use the refresher. That was like 10 minutes ago. Started about a month ago. I was minding my beeswax when I got a call from Ed, my brother. He was frantic. He begged me to come around here. He begged to come around here and meet me in private. When he got here, he explained that he'd found some guy tied up in the cleaning cupboard, that the guy had appeared through a hole in the roof, and that his wife had trapped him. Did you believe any of it? I mean, I kind of wouldn't put it past his wife. Real wolf in sheep's clothing, you know? God damn it. But the rest seemed pretty far-fetched, especially when we got to his place and the closet was empty. Figured he was pulling the wool over my eyes. What convinced you he was telling the truth? Well, for starters, how terrified he was. My brother can't act to save his life. And mostly what convinced me was reading his wife's journal. It matched her handwriting and his story. That was when I freaked out and told Ed to lock himself in his room. I was worried his wife would do something bad and wanted him to be safe. Why not ask him to come stay with you instead? Wouldn't he be much safer here? Have you met my brother and seen how he cleans? My apartment would look worse than it does now. Besides, his wife would have been more suspicious if he left like that. Yeah, not like she was suspicious that her husband suddenly locked himself in his room for a month with no explanation. That's not suspicious at all. Look, I panicked, okay? At least he was safe while I found a way to get us both out of town. Speaking of safe, what about the collar? Did he give it to you for safekeeping? Yes, he did. He said that the guy in the closet said it was very important, and that he'd begged Ed to keep it safe from his wife and her weird cult brunch group. Ed didn't know what was so important about it, but he felt he owed it to the guy, and I figured I'd humor him and help out by keeping it safe. Let me guess. You said yes because you knew the gangs were looking for them and paying big money. Wrong, as usual. The gangs hadn't said a word about the collars. This was the first I'd ever seen or heard of them. I took the collar and hid it just for my brother's sake. It was only later that it became clear how valuable it was. Alright, what happened after the meeting with Mr. G? So you told Mr. G to hole up in his room and took the collar with you. What happened next? I assume you had some sort of plan? I was going to arrange for both of us to get out of town. Between my sister-in-law and the kooky cult family, I figured Ed wasn't safe here, and neither was I. But holy cud! Do you know how much bus tickets out of this city cost? I swear, the trolley companies are fleecing us blind. Tell me about it. I tried to go on a trip once, and a return ticket would have cost me both my kidneys. At least since you were going one way, it'd only be one each. Well, I like my kidneys where they are, thanks. Besides, that's just the crappy bus. A lady like me has to travel in style. Plus, you know, we'd need money to set ourselves up in wherever we moved to. So, we couldn't go anywhere until I scored some funds, and on a lounge singer's salary, you get why it took a while. Let me guess, that's where the collar came in. Sort of. Like I told you before, I started hearing the chatter in the underbelly about the gangs looking for collars like the one I had. I put two and two together and realized they'd want mine too. And I did consider just selling it and getting clear. But then I realized they weren't just looking for one, but for as many as they could find. You got greedy. Sorry, had an idea. Look, selling that collar would have gotten one of us as far as Dogbuttville, middle of Dogbutt. Like I said, highway robbery. But selling a set of collars could set us both up for life. So yeah, I held on to the one my brother gave me, and I started looking for opportunities to grab a few more if I could. Figured I could collect a few, and sell them all together for big bucks to the highest bidder. Except that Mantis put a little fly in your ointment. Darling, I don't use ointments. This is all natural glow. Ha ha ha. You lied to me. Should have known your wool was dirty, Elma. You lied to me. Firstly, that isn't a question. Secondly, when? All that stuff about... I told you about the gangs looking for collars was the honest truth. You didn't tell me that you had a brother. You didn't exactly ask about my family tree sweetie. Too busy being smug about pineapple regret. Besides, why would I mention it? It's not like I had any reason to think he was relevant to your investigation. You mean, other than the fact you found a hole in his apartment like the one in my case, met someone with a collar like the one in my case? Okay, maybe there was some reason to think he might be relevant. The point is, you made it sound like you only heard vague rumors from your contacts. You never mentioned you actually found a collar and learned about that was going on. The point is, my brother was trapped in his apartment by that wolf of a wife and a cult of kidnappers. I wasn't about to put him at risk by sharing more info than I had to, particularly not in the middle of a public bar. Still, I'm not sure if I can trust you. Darn, I'll try to contain my disappointment. Who did this? You didn't really answer the earlier question properly. Do you have any idea who broke in and did this? My non-existent monies on Mantis and his croc tears. They were the ones who caught me with that collar. I wouldn't be surprised if they suspected I might have another. Not to mention, you know, someone happened to start asking me questions while one of his goons was staking me out. He was gone by the time I got rid of him before I started talking to you. Point of fact. Really, who was that? They might be relevant to the oh, you mean me. Oops. But are you sure it was Mantis's gang? Could have been one of the others. Or maybe even the cult that Mrs. G's part of? Other gangs might be possible. Gossip spreads on the seedy part of town. They heard about me trying to steal from Mantis. Maybe they thought I had stolen from them too. As for the cult, maybe? I don't know much about it other than that diary. How would they know that I was involved or where I live? Right, it's not like your sister-in-law is part of a cult or anything. You know, every now and again you say something smart, and I don't like it. Well, I may not know who's behind it, but at least have a lead on finding the animal who actually broke in and tore up the place. Oh, you do? How? Whoever was here got sloppy and left their hat behind. It's definitely not one of my hats, or Ed's, or his wife's, so all I have to do is go through the other, couple million animals in town, figure out whose hat it is. Easy, right? Interesting. Mind if I take a look at it? Might be able to identify it. Or maybe a way to track its owner. I really doubt that, but knock yourself out. It's over there in the middle of the mess. Okay. So why are the gangs chasing collars? So what started the gangs all hunting for these collars anyway? Let me guess. You wanted cash, so you told them about the one you found and convinced them they're valuable? Darling, you do well as a fiction writer. Except for, you know, the whole being unable to spell and string sentences together thing. No, I didn't tell a soul about the collar. Trust me, they started talking about those collars perfectly fine without my help. And when did that start? I'd say within about a week or so of when I went to my brother's place. In other words, within a week of the cult removing the closet guy out of your brother's apartment. Think it's connected? I kind of hope not. I don't like the idea of the criminal organizations of this town working for a weird kidnapping cult. Anyway, they only said that the collars were incredibly valuable. Haven't got the foggiest why that would be. Oh, I've got my thoughts on why. But they did also say they were only expecting a limited number to show up, and that they would pay a premium to get every single one. Alright, what do you know of the cult? So, what about this cult your sister-in-law's hanging out with? Do you know anything about them? Not really. No more than my brother did, I suppose. Clearly, they're up to no good. Who sticks a guy in a closet for weeks, then takes him somewhere else? Well, there was this one time in school when one of the class clowns locked me in a closet for a week. I don't believe it. What? That I was stuck there for a week? No, that you went to school. I totally did! And this guy locked me in the closet. Well, okay, he didn't lock anything. I just didn't know how to open doors, so I sat there for a week. See? That I do believe. But as for this cult, any clue as to where they might have taken that guy in the closet? Which part of I don't know anything didn't make sense to you? Probably wherever they're holding their meetings. Wherever that might be. Aha. So if I can find their hideout, then I can solve the mystery. Somehow. I guess? I don't know. It's as good an idea as any others I've had. That's not a ringing endorsement. Okay, what do you know about the collars? So you've had one of the collars with you for a while. What do you know about them? Next to nothing, really. Apparently the guy in the closet explained it to Ed, but Ed didn't understand a word of it, neither did I when he tried to remember it. Apparently they've soaked in, what was it? Precipitation? Participles? Particles? That's it, some kind of particles. But really, it just looked like a really boring, ordinary collar. So, you never figured out that little trick it can do? What little trick? Oh, nothing. Just something that would have probably helped with your money and transportation woes. What? Anyway, I take it the gangs weren't forthcoming either about what they wanted these things? No. Only that there were a certain number and that they were looking to collect every single one. That's why I figured I should get as many as I could. Get a better price. Ironic, and now you've got no collars at all. First, that's not what irony is. Second, actually, yes I do. Wait, what? You still have the collar. Wait, back up. Did you say you still have the collar? Of course, I'm not a loss of a lamb, darling. I made sure to hide it where nobody else would ever find it. Where? You're not really understanding the point of the hiding spot, are you? It's to make sure nobody finds what's there. Telling you would defeat the purpose. Well, I'm a nobody, so does that mean I find what's there? I'm not telling you where to hit it. Good luck finding it. Well, I know where it is. Understanding these colors. Boy, searching is thirsty work. Yeah, I imagine it is. How if I get a drink? I could use something strong. Well, as you can see, there isn't any booze in the cabinet, so I can't really offer any. Oh, but I imagine you've got some in the secret compartment, right? What secret compartment? Oh, I have this exact cabinet in my office. The booze. Secret compartment where I keep all the stuff I don't want anyone to ever find. Anyway, let me grab that drink. Wait, Oh, this is booze? It's just the collar you were hiding. Yeah, I thought you already had that figured out, and we're just coming up with an excuse to get close and open it up. Yes, that is exactly what I was definitely trying to do. Yeah. Definitely wasn't trying to find your secret booze stash. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not letting you have that collar. Ed told me to keep it safe. And besides, it's mine, and I earned whatever cash I can sell it for. Nice try, but I need it as part of the investigation. You cracked the case wide open. I don't care about your investigation. I care about my brother and that money. So I'm not handing it over to you. Let me put it this way. Whoever behind this has already proven they're dangerous enough to absolutely wreck your place looking for whatever collars you have, right? If they think you still have any, then next time they might try and do worse to you. Maybe wreck your face. Or worse, your wool. They wouldn't dare. Between criminal gangs and kidnapping cults, I think you know they'd absolutely dare. And you know blood doesn't wash out of wool. But cat fur? Totally washable. Everything licks clean off, baby. If I have the collar, I'm the one they'll try and kill. Well, why didn't you say so? Take it. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be harder to convince you than that. What can I say? You sweetened the pot a little. Besides, I can always grab it back off your corpse. I have experience with that. Just don't know how a stupid collar is supposed to help with the investigation. I'm not quite sure either. No, I know one way one collar can be useful. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, no. Don't worry about it. Just have to figure out how it might help. But I'll keep this one safe in the meantime. Okay, now I gotta look at the hat. The hat. Didn't she say... She said somebody left their hat here. Was that just an excuse to get us to walk around and look for the hiding spot? I guess. Oh, wait.
Elma's right. The thief did leave a hat.
It's a flat cap.
Not a particularly stylish one either.
Rude. Oh, it's fucking rude.
I call it the cow pad special. Hang on. I've seen this hat before. I've seen someone wearing it.
You ain't got... Boss has been asking for
It's
it
on the
regular.
tip of my tongue. Almost got it.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. It can't be.
J dislikes mustard and M hates mayo. Ask J.
then Jay is. It's Jimmy. The thief. The one working with the cult. It's Jimmy. Should have known he was a stool pigeon. Or, well, the opposite, I guess. I should tell Elma who did this.
A canary? Know who tried to get you? Elma, I recognize that hat. It's Jimmy's. He's working for the cult. He's Jay in Mrs. G's diary. Jimmy? I don't... Wait, you mean Jimmy at the newsstand? Huh. Now that you mention it, he does always wear hats like these. Why, that little creep. I'm going to show him a bad scene. You're not going to be impressed about my awesome detective work? I think I'm too much in shock to really wrap my head around it, honestly. Well, how about this? You shouldn't go after Jimmy. Okay. We've looped back to stupid again. This is familiar territory. What I mean is, he's our best link to the cult. The Journal said they're having another meeting soon. It's guaranteed we'll have to go back and report how this break-in went. It's guaranteed he'll have to go back and report how this break-in went, right? That's my chance to follow him back to wherever the cult meets, get the drop on them, hopefully save Closet Guy from their clutches, solve this mystery of the collars and cats, and save the day. This doesn't sound as much fun as punching him in the beak. Besides, how are you going to follow him back to this cult lair? Why, with my feline skills of tracking and stealth, surely. Okay, maybe a plan B might be a good idea. Maybe I could convince him to take me with him? How? What are you going to do? Try and trade my hard-won collar to him so he'll bring you along? Oh, don't be absurd. I wouldn't use that collar to get to him. Wait, what if I use a different collar to get to him? Got it. I have a foolproof way to get myself instantly to this cult's place once Jimmy gets there. You do? How? I'm not telling. This time, I'm gonna be the one with all the secrets. Doesn't that annoy you? Now that shoes on the other paw? Not particularly, darling. That would involve caring, which I don't.
Anyway, my plan was perfect. Get my collar on Jimmy somehow. Wait until he's left for the cult meeting. Then use it to teleport to his location. Now all I have to do is figure out how to get the collar on him. But how to do it.
Hello? Hello?
Pat him on the back and tape it to him. No. Catapult it onto his neck. No.
He's monologuing again, isn't he? God darn it.
Coming up with brilliant plans is hungry work. I'm starving. I could use a sandwich.
I guess you could put the collar in the hat and give him back the hat.
Wait. That's it.
Elma, could I use your kitchen? I need to make a sandwich quickly. You know, sometimes the way your brain works terrifies me, sweetie. You know what? Fine, go ahead. Make me a sandwich while you're at it. Kitchen's right through there. Hopefully it won't be too messy. Okay, or we'll make a sandwich, I guess.
If there's one universal truth among animals, it's that everyone wants a sandwich when they're hungry. It's true for me, and that means it's true for everyone. Besides, Mrs. G's diary mentioned making sandwiches for a cult. So there's no way Jimmy's gonna turn down a sandwich, not even one with a secret ingredient. The secret ingredient being my collar. All I have to do is wait for him to take the sandwich with him to the cult meeting, and then teleport there and nab them in the act. But first, I have to make the sandwich. It has to be a sandwich tasty enough for Jimmy to take it with him, but not so tasty that he bites into it and gets a beak full of collar. And it's gotta be thick and sloppy enough to hide the collar. So, to start, let's go with...
So he doesn't like mustard, if I remember right. Jimmy doesn't like mustard. So we don't want mustard, so I guess... birdseed
What
loaf?
self-respecting pigeon is gonna turn down bread and birdseed? In fact, maybe I should put in an extra slice in the middle. You know, bread sandwich. Jimmy's gonna love it. Maybe a few extra slices just to be sure. Next, I'll add... Looks like this small, wilted cabbage is the only veggie Elma has in her fridge. I guess sheep go through their veggies pretty quick. Cabbage is basically the same as lettuce. Right, totally. I'll just stuff whole leaves of it in. I'll put the whole head of cabbage in, just to be safe. It's small. It'll be fine. Now, next.
Can't not do.
A good sandwich always has tons of mustard. And by good sandwich, I mean sandwich that I like. Of course, Mrs. G's diary did mention that Jimmy disliked mustard, but he's a bad guy, and therefore wrong. So, tons of mustard. Now to add. Okay, just have to smoosh my collar in the middle of all this bread and cabbage and mustard. I guess this would count as adding collard greens. Well, I thought it was funny. Good job, internal me. All right, sandwich is all ready to go. Now I just have to get it to Jimmy. There's nothing else I have to do here.
Al, sweetie, have you made an extra sandwich for me yet?
Okay, one thing I have to do. I think there's enough bread and mustard left. I've left enough for Elma's next lunch. I'm sure a wilted cabbage leaf, a half slide of bread, and a dollop of mustard is enough, right?
Sandwich. It's 3 slices of bread glued together with mustard. Sounds like a sandwich to me. What is this lettuce? Wait, is this cabbage? Where'd you find all this stuff? Oh, it was all in that handy sandwich making kit on your countertop. You realize that's my garbage, right? All my old and out of date things? As opposed to all the very nice things in the fridge? Did you even open my fridge? I can't say I did. But it's all good. I'm sure your leftover stuff will make a great sandwich. This cabbage leaf has gained sentience. I got my sandwich and my plan. Track down the cult. What about you? Will you be okay? Oh, you know me, darling. I'll be fine. So will mine washes clean. Maybe you should go check with your brother at the bar. I don't take this weird maybe cult maybe gang down, which you probably won't. You two should get somewhere safe. Alright, I'll go join him as soon as I'm done here. We may not have money to skip town, but we can at least hole up somewhere in the meantime. Now, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but thanks for your help. You're welcome. So that means I'm not on cleanup duty here, right? Just go, okay?
Back to where it all started. To the bird who sold me that newspaper that got me onto this case to start with. I should have known. Can't trust anyone in this crazy town. Backstabbing, underhanded, criminal lowlifes. All of them. I'm the one bringing them all to justice. Shining a light on whatever weird, criminal culty ring has got its claws into this city. Just wish, justice and truth paid a bit better.
Alright, Jimmy. Oh, it's you again. What do you want, cat? Where's your hat? I think this is the first time I've seen you bare-crested, Jimmy. Is there a cult here too? There is. Where's that hat of yours? Beats me. Dropped it somewhere, I suppose. Just that you look so much different without it. More sinister. Suspicious. Well, better than being a cat and looking sinister and suspicious all the time. Anyway, you didn't answer the question. What do you want? I want you to confess. You're hungry. You've been here for hours. Surely you've got to be peckish. Haha, get it? Because you're a bird, and I can't decide if I hate cats or if it's just I hate you. It's where I can't make a game anymore without a cult. I know. God damn cultists! Is that any way to talk about someone who's made you a sandwich? Figure you can take it and have it on your break, wherever that might be happening. You made me a sandwich? Why? Mrs. G asked me to? Giving sandwiches to everyone. Actually, I'm handing out sandwiches to everyone. Came by to give you one to you and Rudy, but I guess Rudy's out, so I'm handing out sandwiches of all things. I feel like I need to make a better effort to be nice to people. Everyone loves sandwiches, obviously. Except for animals with no way to process gluten. You know, like us birds. Sure, right. Trust me, the sandwich is worth nightmarish indigestion. So what kind of sandwich is it anyway? Colored greens. Birdseed loaf. See this bread? It's birdseed loaf. I feel like birdseed, right? Sure, but I don't have to make a whole sandwich out of it. Wait, is that 3 slices? I knew you'd like it. Sincerely hope you didn't just make a sandwich out of 3 slices of bread. There's something else in there, right? Oh, most definitely. Something you can really sink your beak into. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be a nice meal for later. Like, later during your break, not now. And maybe not before you get where you're going for your break. Which is home, I'm sure. Maybe somewhere else fun. Sure. Oh, you also might not want to bite your beak down too hard. Some of the fillings there are a bit on the tough side. Whatever. I'll take the sandwich. It will shut you up. Oh, great. Here you go. All wrapped up. Nice little paper bag ready for you to have later. What are you standing around for? You watch me eat it? No, just waiting for a nice thank you for my thoughtfulness and willingness to bury the hatchet. You're gonna be waiting a long time. Now go wait somewhere else. I've got to clear up before I head off for my break.
All the pieces are in motion. It's the point of no return. The moment when the facts come to light and the case solves itself. The moment when I'm finally able to figure out what the heck is going on. Sometimes, partly, bits and pieces. If that, Jimmy's got the sandwich with the collar inside it. By now, he'll be on his way to the cult meeting. If he isn't there already, planning ritual kidnappings and home break-ins is hungry work. Obviously, he'll want to bring a tasty and filling sandwich to their hideout to munch on, meaning I can teleport there via the collar inside. And once I'm there, all I have to do is bring the entire cult to justice, expose their ties to the criminal underworld, save the closet guy, and get justice for that poor dead warehouse kitty. I have no idea how I'll do all that, but I'm sure I'll figure it out as I go along.
All right, time to teleport to the cat, or to the collar.
All right, Jimmy should be wherever he is, wherever that may be. I've got no clue where this'll teleport me to. I flip this switch, and there might be no coming back, not without a long, long walk.
Oh, are they trying to tell me, like literally telling me there's a point of no return?
I don't think I'm ready. I've got a litter box to fill, you know, stuff.
Nope, I've done all the things. I've done all the things.
All right. Jimmy should be wherever that may. I've got no. I flipped not without a long. Let's go. Before Jimmy gets too peckish and starts tearing into that sandwich.
Hey, Go Not Gently. You're starting on your second season in Phoenix, right? Nice.
Whoa. What the?
Yeah.
What is this place?
Hope you're having fun in Catches It. Yeah. It's a very kooky story. A lot of humor. I'm enjoying it.
What is that stuff on the trees? Why are they green all of a sudden?
Wait, why are we in color? Looks a bit dark. It's supposed to. Actually, it's supposed to be in black and white. But now we're in color.
And how do I even know what green is? Well, if it's in color, this place has to be important, right? This must be the cult hideout. Seeing as Jimmy definitely would have taken such a nice sandwich all the way to HQ for their little meeting. He definitely wouldn't have thrown the sandwich away out the window of his car. Like it was garbage. What the heck? How could he toss my pomade sandwich like that? I spent minutes slaving away to make that. I'm gonna make him pay. Besides, throwing things out of a moving vehicle, that's litter. I can excuse cult rituals and kidnapping, but litter is where I draw the line. Better keep this safe. It seems to end up in the garbage otherwise. Now, to find where Jimmy went, I'd better be careful. This is cult territory after all. The whole forest could be crawling with cultists. Anyone I bump into is likely to be working for the cult. I'd better keep my cat's eye peeled.
Yeah. Ed and his wife.
I knew it. Cultists. There's no other explanation as to why anyone would be out here. Except for, you know, all the perfectly good explanations as to why someone might be out here. But what are the chances they'd have a good explanation?
Okay. Open wide, sweetie. Made your favorite grass salad. Oh boy. Nom nom. So glad you finally decided to come out and get some fresh air. I've been so worried about you. Well, it was one of those things, you know? But I'm here now. Did you pass me more grass salad? Mr. G. What the hell are you doing? Your wife with the cult? Wasn't the whole point of hiding in your room to stay away there? Oh, yes, that's all true, and I was going to stay away, but, you know, after some time away, I found myself having second thoughts. New perspective, I suppose. New perspective makes it seem like going back to a cultist kidnapper is a good idea. The perspective that if I leave her, I've got to do my own cleaning and stuff. Frankly, I'd rather take my chances with her. Kidnapper, cultist. Yes, but at least she knows her way around the cleaning cupboard. Because she trapped a guy in it. Well, yes, and I know I was making a big deal about that, but on the other hand, I don't want to have to make my own bed, so it balances out. This guy is the worst. Mr. Wilde, my husband came out of his room last night. Isn't it exciting? It sure is something. So should I invoice you for my services? Seeing as you hired me to help with that whole thing. Ah, no, I hired you to find out why he was in his room, and you never did find that out. He told me himself that he just had bad gas and felt grumpy. He came out of his own, too. So it seems, Detective, you didn't really do anything to earn your pay, so I don't see why I should pay you a cent.
That was the moment I knew she was pure evil. Kidnapping and joining a dark cult is one thing, but stiffing me on my bill, unforgivable.
So what are you doing out here so late at night, Detective? Practicing my monologue. A quiet night in the woods is the perfect place. Doesn't bother me. How about you? What could you possibly be in these woods for, Mrs. G? I figured my poor husband could use some fresh air, no? It's a lovely evening, too. I bet you and us are not the only ones enjoying this night. Oh, I'll bet there's all sorts of folks out there. I'll bet you're eager to meet up with some of them. Why not? I'm not a lone wolf. I like socializing in good company. And you and my husband are, well, your company, I suppose. Right. Well, hope you find some of your friends out here. Who knows? Maybe I'll bump into you all. Don't be offended, but I hope not. And alone again he was.
First one suspicious encounter, then another. That can't be a coincidence, right? Please tell me I'm right. Okay. The previous suspect might have claimed a good reason for being out here, but surely this one will spill the beans.
Lily, Joe. Lily, what are you doing here? Oh, wow, sweetie. I was expecting to see you out here in the middle of our romantic couples camping weekend. You and Joe are camping? Yes. We thought it might be a nice way to spend some time together. Is there a problem with that? I mean, it's a little inconvenient that you picked the night that a bunch of suspicious folks decided to go hang out in the woods. Maybe it's very convenient for you both to be out in the woods, too. I mean, it was my day off, so I guess that counts as being convenient? I mean, I suppose so. Joe? You! What are you doing out here, cat? I might ask the same thing of you, Joe. I'm out here spending some quality time camping with my wife to get her away from Tomcat who keeps chasing her skirts. And look who decided to show up anyway, in the middle of nowhere. Who? Is it a cultist? Huh? No, it's you, you jerk. You keep asking my wife favors, now you show up during our little camping trip, and then you wonder why I'm suspicious. Hey, I'm the one who should be suspicious here. You... Who would want to go camping with the person they married? No. Gotta be a cover. The only cover around here is the one they're gonna put over your body if you don't clear off and leave my wife alone. Why would they need to... Oh. Ah, right. Got it. Leaving. Alright, how many goofy encounters are we gonna have to go through here? Well, there's Rudy
More
and...
animals. Since when did animals live in forests like this?
So is Rudy part of the cult?
Okay. This time it's gotta be a cultist confession, right? What are the chances that a third suspect has a legitimate reason to be out here?
What the? No, not here. See anything, Rudy? I'm not looking for you, Jimmy. You lost your hat. You go find it. I mean, I might have dropped it out here when I was, hiking. But I guess there are, you know, other places I could drop it. My problem, all I know is you better find that hat or it's your job. Who ever heard of a newspaper busker without a jaunty hat? Jimmy? Oh, great. Now the cat's here, too. What do you want? I want you to confess your diabolical crime that you threw away that lovely sandwich I made for you. How could you? You didn't even take it with you. Oh, please. Look, from what I could see, that sandwich was literally just 2 slices of stale bread with some wilted greens. And mustard! I hate mustard. Yes, but it's the thought that... Wait, did you say from what you could see? As in, you didn't even try a bite of it? No comment. Also, how did you know I threw away the sandwich? Matter of fact, how come you're out here in the first place? No comment. Well, hope you don't end up feeling peckish when you get to wherever it is you're going. you're going anywhere. Anywhere that's away from you, cat. Rudy? Rudy, hi. What are you doing out here? Hiking and getting some peace and quiet, that's what. Making sure Jimmy finds his damn hat. Which, gotta say, is kind of cutting in my peace and quiet time. Rudy, trust me on this, Jimmy's not as nice as you think. He's actually kind of sketchy. That's rich. You're telling a bookie that his guy is sketchy? Like I'm not up to my antlers in sketch. I'm basically taking sketch classes. But you know, what's really sketchy? Guys who don't pay their debts but still have time to go on nature walks instead of making money. That seems oddly specific. Who are you talking about? Why am I not surprised? You forgot that you owe me money? Oh, right. I'm working on it. I've almost solved this case, and once I have, I can pay you back. Somehow. Not quite sure how, but... Cat, stop talking. Just get me my money, or I might have some friends have to pay you a visit. Wait, why is he piping in? Are these friends the sort of friendly neighborhood kneecapping variety? Or are they the sort that hides in the woods and practice weird sacrifices? Wouldn't you like to know? I'm not sure if that was like an editing mistake or... Yeah. All right. Moving on.
Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to see the tiniest inklings of a pattern here.
So, where do I know you from again? Volpine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. Oh, right. Courier. What are you doing here in the middle of the forest? Wait, let me guess. You have a package. Ticking package. No, a bloody package. Sent to be hand-delivered to your clients. No, your bosses with the Colts. Nope, I'm actually off work. Oh. Then that's even more suspicious. What reason could you have for being in the middle of nowhere? Brisk jog, of course. Gotta go jogging and hiking to make sure I keep up at tip-top speed. This is a nice place to come and get some exercise. Pfft. My only exercise is doing a few push-ups while I bury my face in a plate of food. No one needs to be out here to get in shape. I call shenanigans. No, that's our rival company. Shenanigans Shipping. We're Volpine Velocity Courier, remember? Our speed is our service. Mm-hmm. There's the flamingo.
What the... Is the entire city out here today? Is it National Take Your Suspicious Butt to Your Local Forest Day? Because if so, I'm sorry I missed it. I thought I had it on my calendar. It's my favorite stat holiday, after all.
Francis? What are you doing here? Working on my interpretive dance moves and trying not to be interrupted by annoying cats who show up in the middle of nowhere. Why are you in the middle of nowhere? Couldn't you do this in a dance studio? I'm connecting to nature, obviously. What's so weird about that? Well, other than the fact that you happen to be here at the same time as a bunch of cultists bent on nefarious ends, nothing weird at all. Excuse me? Are you accusing me of something? Accusing? No. More like throwing something out there in the vague hope that you'll break down and confess your real reason for being out here. Pretty sure that counts as accusing. Either that or... Wait. Okay. Scram, cat. I gotta practice. You've just given me the perfect idea for my next interpretive dance routine. The throw something out there in the vague hope you'll break down and confess dance. Glad to help?
I don't know what's weirder. how crowded the forest is getting, how everyone I know is out here picking berries or whatever. Or how somehow none of them have caved under my keen observation and skilled interrogation and immediately confessed to being a cultist. I've tried nothing, and I'm all out of ideas.
All right, boys, come to order. The session of the Crocodile Tears AGM is now in session. Oh, first, any new business? I was wondering about instituting casual Tuesdays. Mantis, what are you doing here? As if I don't already know. Oh, you again. Do you mind? We're in the middle of our annual general meeting, and I don't have time for distractions. I'm here on business. I'll just bet you are. So, is that it? What do you mean? I stole your collar, remember? That collar that I gather you gangs have been trying to collect? Are you gonna try and fight me for it? Steal it from me? Chase me down? Not in the middle of our AGM. That'd be disruptive, dig? I'll handle you afterwards, wise guy. Okay, how long will that take? Well, we got a lot of admin to cover, so maybe 2 hours? 1 if we're lucky. Alright. Guess I'll start worrying around then. Stairs? Oh hey, you again. You told me I had to leave the bar and deal with some trouble the other gangs were stirring up. Yeah, about that. Turns out you were right. You did us a solid, cat. Oh, that's good to know. Always happy to help. Definitely not doing it just to get you out of the bar so I could talk to the sheep you were tailing. So, are those other gangs out here in the woods tonight, or is it just you? Just getting a sense of who's working overtime, if you get what I mean. Nah, don't really get what you mean, but I suppose it's possible they're having their AGMs too. It is that time of year. Boy, I know you, don't I? You're that damn cat that scampered off with our collar. Oh, and now you'd like the collar back, I take it? Honestly, doesn't bother me either way. I still get paid the same. I thought the collars were worth a lot to the right buyer. You think that money goes to us instead of our boss? Yeah, right. So, I suppose you can tell me if you're in this forest for nefarious reasons? I mean, I gotta consider an AGM pretty nefarious. I mean, are you up to something illegal, shall I say? Cat, we're gangsters. Everything we do is illegal. I did something illegal just by waking up and having my coffee. Look, just tell me if you're in league with a bunch of dangerous kooks and call it a day. You calling the crocodile tears a bunch of dangerous kooks? I mean, it's accurate, but never mind. Huh? I guess we're gonna talk to everyone that we've talked to before.
Oh, 4. You've got to be kidding me.
All right, everyone. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming to our first Back to Nature Book Club meeting. Tonight, we'll be discussing the beloved classic of Mice and More Mice. Ah, visitor. Pull up a seat. All right, bookseller. Hello again. Would you like to join us for a book club? No, I'd like to know the real reason you're out here. Ah. We find there's nothing quite like reading books out of doors in the middle of nature. Fresh air, lovely ambience. Getting bitten by mosquitoes. Yeah, I don't buy it. What's your real secret agenda for being out here? I mean, I suppose if we finish the book early, my real secret agenda might have room for kicking off our reading of Snakes and Sensibility. Oh, are you here to join our first Back to Nature Book Club? Isn't it a marvelous idea? Not really. Sounds like the sort of weird cover story a bunch of cultists would have come up with. Oh, that's actually the next book we're reading, I think. Lord of the Butterflies. I can't wait. Don't tell anyone, but I haven't actually read the book we're talking about today. I knew it. A confession of guilt. What's your real reason for coming, then? Not to take part in this so-called book club. I just asked my husband what it was about so I could answer questions and sound smart. Why else would you come to a book club? Okay. Let's see. The bartender is going to show up at some point, I take it, or maybe the police officers. There's the bartender.
Gee,
And Sergey.
let me guess. This bunch also has an incredibly convenient excuse for being out here.
Stop. This is private party, cat. You're not allowed. What? Who has a private party in the middle of the woods? We do, you obnoxious mule's butt. I'm hosting a private drinking party as appreciation for my staff's hard work. Figured we wouldn't get interrupted by annoying customers. Clearly, I was wrong. Well, I'm a customer, but not annoying, so aren't you lucky? Mind if I stick around a bit? No. Cool, thanks so much. That is not what I... Oh, let him be, Sergey. Besides, what are you going to do? Stand menacingly in his path? You realize he can go around you here. Oh, yeah, so I can. Private party for the bar staff, huh? Gotta say, that seems a little convenient. You kidding me? You know how much of a pain in my rump it was to carry all this booze out here? I just mean deciding to have it in these woods on this night in particular. It's very interesting. So what? If I had it in a different part of the woods on a different day, it'd have been boring? I guess I don't understand why you'd come all this way to drink and party. Mostly so you wouldn't show up. Guess that fell through, so... You're sure it's not because of some other private party or out here you're catering? Oh, first, bartenders don't cater. That's food, not drink. And second, if I told you, it wouldn't be much of a private party, would it? And how am I supposed to know what about? See, this kind of crap is the reason you're my least favorite customer. Cat. There. So, can you give me the inside scoop on this whole party in the woods thing? It is party. It in the woods. And you are not welcome. I mean, I knew that. But that's the same as everywhere, really. Perhaps you should take note and leave things alone. Emma, what are you doing here? You know this is where the cult's planning to meet, right? Yeah, I know, but I couldn't turn down the invite to the party. I really, really need a drink. Bad. Why do you need a drink so bad? You take your pick. My apartment got completely ransacked. I had to hand the collar I'd been saving for my future over to the dumbest mammal in the universe. Wait, I'm the one you handed the collar to. And if that weren't bad enough, after all the stuff about the cult and the guy in the closet and everything, my brother went back to his wife. Yeah, I saw him and Mrs. G just a little while ago. That was certainly a choice that was made. After all I did to keep him safe from the cult, to try and get us out of town. But no! God forbid he has to learn how to wash his own wool for once. So here I am, getting drunk in the forest on cheap booze with a bunch of bar workers. The cult wants to interrupt our little company retreat, then good luck. This is a private party. You realize I was able to crash this private party in 10 seconds, right? I guess you're right. You can make it past Sergey, literally anyone could. Just be careful and keep your eyes peeled. It's not safe out here. We know there are cultists coming together to meet, and almost anyone could be wrong. So don't trust anyone. Not your boss, not Sergey, not your brother, not even me. Don't worry, sweetheart. I'd never trust you anyway. Okay. At some point, we're going to find the actual culprits, right? So who's down here? My lawyer?
Please, let this be the last time I bump into anyone suspicious that I know.
Oh, ow! Didn't expect to run into you out here. Likewise. What are you doing here? Truffle hunting. It's something the kids and I do together. Gets us out in the great outdoors. Gives us a chance to all bond as a family, you know? Actually, I don't know. In fact, I find it very interesting that you've never mentioned this little hobby before today, the day when certain parties are looking for excuses to be in this neck of the woods. Certain parties? Where? My kids love parties. Also, I'm sure I would have told you about this little tradition of ours anytime you asked about what me and the kids have been up to. I don't think I have ever asked about that. So yeah. Uh-huh. All right. Oh. I saw a bridge. Oop, yep, there's a building. There we go. Now we're on to something. Police
Come
are
on.
here. All right, everyone. Thanks for coming to the annual police department picnic. Thanks to Betty for putting this all together. Oh, yes. Definite good use of my time as opposed to actually solving crime. So if you pass by her desk, give her a polite nod in recognition of her service. This picnic is about celebrating the very hard work our department does. You were supposed to be working? And that's why today is all about us, the police. Not party crashers who think they can do our job better than we can and think they can just sneak up and eavesdrop. I was talking about you, Al. Oh, right. Chief, what are you doing in this forest? Which part of department picnic that you're not invited to did you not pick up on? Sir, I think I've got a lead on that'll crack this whole dead cat case wide open. Are you still on about that? The case is closed, Wilde. No case, no reward, no nothing. No reason for you to be skulking around. Certainly not on a day where we're enjoying ourselves in the woods completely innocently without a suspicious possibility in the world. Betty? Betty, what are you all doing here? Don't you need those furry ears of yours cleaned? Department picnic, like I said. Now's not a good time. I don't have time to explain, but these woods are swarming with insane cultists. So far, I've only seen you. What covers the insane part? Betty, for once in my 9 lives, I'm being serious. Something's going on in the forest to do with who's ever behind the cat case. Well then, it's a good thing the chief insisted we have our picnic today in these woods. Why? Because there's even more cover for cultists being out here now? No, because it means I'm around to keep an ear out. It sounds like you need all the help you can get. Thanks. Really, I mean it. This is too close to being a moment. Go on, keep looking around. Oh, you're that cat who was getting their fur in a twist about the scene at the warehouse. You mean that scene where a cat looked exactly like me except for the size, shape, and swanky outfit ended up dead? Yeah, that scene. Don't know why you were so bothered, frankly. Been looking forward to this picnic. I could use some fun social downtime after working so hard. Oh, yeah. I saw how hard you worked at the archive. So hard. Look, I was awake and capable of conversation. I consider that a pretty damn productive day myself. Besides, it's hard work having the memory of an elephant. It takes a lot of mental diligence to never forget. I guess that makes sense. Also, who are you again? Uh-huh. Sure, there's no need to go into this building.
Looks like a cabin. Exactly the kind of remote secret location a cult needs for all its dark rituals. Who knows what sort of diabolical scene I'll be walking in on. Okay, significantly less diabolical than I expected. But hang on. What is a cabin this nice doing out here? I thought the whole point of a cabin was to go back to nature, not whatever this is.
It's almost like this whole house was teleported here out of nowhere.
Either someone's missed the point, possibly me, or something's up with this place.
Let's go fuck up some cultists.
I better look around.
Yeah, it's almost like this might be Schrodinger's house or something.
Whoa, these wall lamps are really shoddily made. They just fold over the second you touch them. Either that, or they're hidden levers. But what are the chances a secret cult would be into that sort of thing, right? I wonder if there are any others. Open sesame.
So maybe it's not Schrodinger's place. Hockey Farm, hello. Welcome. Thanks for the raid. The Taki Farmy coming to party. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Welcome in, everyone. You're a cat detective. We're doing Cat Detective Albert Wilde. Indeed. Bottom in there. Made some serious good progress in Pacha. Oh, Pacha. Nice. What kind of wait? What kind of game is Pacha? Roots of Pacha? Oh, Roots of Pacha? Is that what you're playing? Just got out of winter and managed to get the water systems all running. Roots of Pacha. Okay. I don't think I've heard of this. A farm life sim indie video game set in the Stone Age. Oh, okay. So kind of like Stardew Valley. Okay, but in the Stone Age. Oh, nice. Cool. All right. So you made it through winter. Now you got running water. Hey. Andy and Edith explained it for a few weeks. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, tonight we're playing Cat Detective Albert Wilde. And we're about to head into a cultist den. Fair warning, nothing about this game is taken seriously. This is just one comedy bit after another. And the cat detective is not the brightest cat.
Wait, open sesame? Sesame, would you please open? Ugh. No way I'll make it from the switch to the other side of the door. Not without getting squished. Maybe I could brace the door open with something. I don't know. Eesh. This cult sure doesn't go much for convenience, does it?
Find something to... There we go.
Ah, perfect. That should be sturdy enough to wedge the door open. Woo. Hope that'll hold. Guess it just needs to for another few seconds.
That seemed really unnecessary. Much like a lot of this game.
Oh, hey. That's handy. A map of the evil kidnapping cult's lair.
What was it? As I did the narration? Wait, did you do the narration for this? Okay. Elephant, bird, cat. Let's say cemeteries? Okay.
See, there it is. Lair in big letters.
Who the hell does his voice remind me of? It's driving you insane.
Even have it underlined. How thoughtful. I guess that must be where the cultists gather. Let's not be there for the moment. What else is there? Oh, hey, it looks like we're close to all the animal cemeteries in the area. That's not creepy in the slightest.
Still got sore throat from doing silly voices in the game last month. Oh wow, yeah. Oh no, that'll do it.
The elephant graveyard is near here. Hope they've got big holes and big shovels to dig them. Budgie burial grounds. For all the budgies and birds of a feather. I was there once. Mistook it for an all-you-can-eat buffet. And, of course, kitty for the dead. I'll be there one day. Not today, I hope. It seems this tunnel system links up with all the cemeteries around here, with different ways to get to each. I'm sure that's not in any way, shape, or form going to be important information to remember.
I should grab a screenshot of this. Is it just in case? Okay.
Maybe I should explore for myself a little. Worst case, I can always check the map if I forget anything in 2 minutes or so.
Where are we? Right here? I take it? Alright, so if I go to the right, so if we came in from here, this is where we are. If I go to the right, there's a lab.
Whoa. What is this place? What is all this stuff? Whatever it is, it's stuff I don't know anything about. Maybe I should go find something I do know about.
Nah. Oh look, teleportation device. This will lead to that end. Wait, on the map. Lab, dead end. Straight ahead leads to C. Not sure what C is for.
Oh, they got a cell down here too.
Oh, it's Schrodinger.
Cozy. Everything a cult HQ needs for nefarious shenanigans.
Hello? Who was there? Huh. You first. Who's there? Albert? How do you know my name? My God, you've grown, Albert. And started walking around on two paws? And wearing clothes? And talking? Wait, you're not my Albert, are you? You're the Albert of this universe. Of course! It makes sense! Actually, no, nothing is making sense right now. Ew, it's a weird pink fleshy creature with little hair. So let's start with something I can make sense of. Who are you? My name is Erwin Schrodinger. I'm a physicist specializing in quantum theory. And these are my cats, Niles, Werner, and Max. Wait, that's not possible. You're on some sort of lecture trip abroad, I think. Also, I'm fairly certain you're not weirdly pink and furless. That must be my counterpart from this universe, I imagine. If there are multiple Alberts, it stands to reason there are multiple Schrodingers. Wait, that's right. That was the name Mr. G mentioned. You were the one trapped in the closet, weren't you? Yes, that was me. My wife trapped me in there after I arrived. His wife trapped me in there after I arrived in your world. Mr. G found me and went for help, but his wife returned before he did. She and her cultist friends brought me here, and I've been stuck here ever since, save for when they forced me to work in the lab. Lab? Our world? Hang on, what are you talking about? I'm not from your world. It's complicated to explain. I tried to tell Mr. G, but I don't think he quite understood. Well, if he didn't understand it, then I'm in deep cowpats. Just try explaining it like I'm 5 years old, because, well, I am 5 years old. Let's start with our world? What do you mean by our world? Or your world? Whatever? You see, in quantum theory, there is the idea of the multiverse. Multiple universes, all existing simultaneously parallel to each other. At every event point, a diversion can occur, creating a new universe. The multiverse is a quantum superposition with infinitely increasing divergent quantum worlds. I was with you all the way up to, you see. Right. Well, the simple version is that there are infinite worlds and dimensions out there, each springing out of a different choice or outcome. Let's just say you chose to have butter on your toast for breakfast this morning instead of jam. That means that, parallel to this world, there's a world where, instead of you chose jam, the rest of the day played out accordingly. Joke's on you. I had both butter and jam on my toast this morning. The point is that for every potential outcome in all of history, there is a world for it. And then worlds for outcomes within outcomes diverging further and further. Thus, some worlds would be identical to the one you know, while others would be very different, to the point where some have animals that don't speak or wear clothes or stand like humans. What are humans? My point exactly. Your world doesn't have them due to some earlier difference in history. And yet, I am one myself. Both worlds have Schrodingers, and it seems Alberts. But they are very different animals, literally in some cases. Anyway, anything else I can explain? What is the lab for? You said the cult had you working in the lab. What does that mean? When I first arrived, I told that she-wolf what had happened and where I came from. I thought she could help, but instead she told her cult, and they got an idea. They thought they could use me and my work to achieve their own evil ends. So they locked me in here and made me work on their little project. And how has that been going? Bad. for them. None of them knew anything about quantum physics and engineering, so they just threw me in and threatened me to work. At first I refused. What was my life to stopping them anyway? But then they brought Niles and Max, and I couldn't put them at risk. Weird-looking cats. They threatened them? Yes, unless I designed something that helped them. But even then, they didn't know what I was doing, so I was able to work on something to help escape. But more fool me, they tired of my delays and excuses and locked me up for good. And worse, I realized that I was just their backup plan. Backup for what? A rainy day? No. For finding all my cats and collecting their collars to... My God. The collars! Tell me they are safe. I know the cult recovered 3 of these kitties here, but what of mine and my Alberts? So how did you get here? How did you get in the cell anyway? Or scratch that, how did you get in Mrs. G's closet to start with? Well, I was conducting some experiments involving atomic disruption and translocation involving wave functions of... Looking on the net, the VA is Alistair Hamblin, and there's basically nothing on it. On second thought, considering no one else seemed to understand what I was testing, I'll try and keep it basic. Suffice to say, I was working on an experimental machine that required a test subject. And considering I'd already done some major thought experiments with cats, I figured it was only fitting to use one. Did the cat agree? In our world, cats barely agree to anything. But Albert, my Albert, eventually got in the box and I activated the machine. But when I opened the box, Albert was gone, along with his collar. I had no idea where he'd gone or what happened to him. So you stopped the experiment in its tracks so you could find my counterpart, right? No. In science, you must repeat experiments to ensure the results are accurate. So I did it again with Max, Werner, and Niles. By the time I realized what had happened, that their collars had supercharged the machine to cause multiversal teleportation, all of them had vanished, and I was very worried. So I attempted to follow them. You got in the multi-vagal teleprompter box? Yes, along with a collar to ensure the same traversal would occur. And it did, albeit with some complications. One such complication was appearing in a certain apartment, along with a large implosion that took out the wall. So the holes that kept coming up were from you and your cats teleporting in. That's right. And in my case, it certainly caught the attention of the animal living there, Mrs. G. She acted concerned, asked me what I was doing there, and after I told her everything, offered me some rather potent tea that put me to sleep. Sounds like you know the rest. Right, so about the collar. Don't worry, the collars are safe. Well, 2 of them are. Thank goodness. I'm glad my friend Mr. G was able to take them somewhere safe. Yeah, I've got both of them on me, in my pocket. You what? You stupid cat! Why would you bring them here? Don't you know they're what the cult is looking for? I don't understand why they're so important, other than, you know, the whole I can teleport places thing. The experiment that sent the cats here supercharged their collars with... Wait, you want simple or accurate? Oh, simple, 100% of the time. Well, the collars got charged with energy when they were transported to this world. Thus, the power to be in 2 places at once, like a teleporter, as you apparently found. If all 5 were in the same place, they would have enough combined energy to do that for places between worlds, or to rip open the space-time fabric between them. Still not simple enough. Is that good or bad? Oh, very bad. It's one thing for a human or a cat to come from one world to another, but an entire universe? Even I couldn't guess what might happen. One world crowding out another, both worlds being merged by force, both worlds blinking out of existence? Okay, yeah, that last one seems like something that should be avoided for sure. Indeed, which is why I gave my collar to Mr. G to keep it away from the cult, not bring it straight to them. Dumkopf. The cats. So what's the deal with these cats? For starters, they look different, small, naked. That's natural for our world. In our world, cats are small and adorable pets that live around humans as companions. What? Impossible. Surely with our intellect and manipulation skills, we'd be running the show and forcing other species to do our bidding. Well, you're not entirely wrong there. Well, good. The very idea of us being pets, we'd never have masters. We'd have staff. At any rate, these 3, well, 4 with my Albert, have been a big help in my work, keeping me company in the lab and so on. That's how I got the idea to try my new machine on them and see how it worked. I never thought it would react with their collars and send them here. Okay, ignoring the shrieking, hissing, clawing ethics of the whole situation. Wait, you teleported them here and ahead of you? And why did you arrive a month before they started showing up and getting catnapped by the gangs? Time moves differently between universes. What happened first can end up coming last. So it was with my cats and myself. I sent my Albert, through first, when Werner, Max, Niles, then tried it myself. I arrived first, then Niles, Max, Werner were found in order. It only leaves the first cat, my Albert. I thought I heard something about him coming through, but they haven't brought him back. You know what happened to him? Oh boy. So about Albert. About your Albert. Do you know what happened to him? Death happened. Well, what happened to him? Death, I guess. Albert is dead? My poor little guy. I had assumed if the others survived, he would have as well. Well, you know what they say about assuming. It's something very rude about donkeys, which isn't nice. Some of my best friends are donkeys. But what happened to him? How did he end up dead? His body was found at a warehouse downtown. No signs of foul play. Or foul play, for that matter. Just a big hole in the roof, way above him. No one knew who or what he was or what killed him. That was actually how I got involved in the case to begin with. To earn the reward, get to the bottom of things. Plus, you know, he looked a little like me. The hole was in the roof, you say? I wonder if the fall killed him. He might not have had time to land on his feet. Or, maybe the whole thing was just too much strain and trauma for the poor boy. He was getting on in years. He didn't have the best heart. Yet you used him for your big, weird experiment? Well, that was mostly because he curled up inside the machine and refused to budge when I tried to get it started. So I went along with it. I gave up arguing with dear Albert years ago. Sounds like he didn't have the best heart or the best brain. No, that was my Albert for you. Fluffy, lovable, charming, and profoundly stupid. Why are you smirking wistfully at me like that? Oh, just musing on the fates that led my Albert to his death, but brought another Albert here to help. Let's just hope you're a little smarter than the Albert from my world. So, what is the cult's goal at any rate? They must think you can help them somehow. What is the goal of any cult? Either fanaticism or fantasy. Specifically, fulfilling their own fantasies and desires. And they brought you here to do that. Did they arrange the whole thing with you and the cats teleporting here? No. I do not think they're that smart. My arriving here was an accident. All they did was jump on the chance to capitalize on it once they realized I could help them. But help them do what? What do they want? They would not tell me, other than claiming that reaching other worlds would help them become everything they were supposed to be. Could they not have just joined the army or something? Yeah, that's pretty good. At any rate, that's why they've been collecting all the collars. Bringing them together should allow them to rip apart the fabric of reality and reach other worlds. But in the meantime, they had me working on a little backup project that might get them there as well. Little did they know, it might get me out of here. How to get you out? Okay, never mind all this deep theoretical physics mumbo jumbo. How do I get you out? The cultists keep the key on them at all times. Oh goody. I get to be a cat burglar. Funny story, as a kid I thought it was cat bugler, so I pestered my parents for bugler. So I pestered my parents for a bugle, and I have an easier idea. That backup project they made me work on, it's actually a little miniature teleporter, like a small version of my original device. In theory, it could teleport a user to the same spot in another world, hence why the cult ordered me to work on it. Why not use it to get away from here? Any world's got to be better than this one, even if they do have smaller, dumber kitties. Well, one, it's not finished yet. Two, I've been deliberately sabotaging and modifying it for more local teleportation. Say, teleporting me out of my cell. Three, and most importantly, it needs to be charged. More specifically, charged with quantum particles that vibrate between realities. You mean like the charged particles that are in these collars? Exactly. Since you were stupid enough to bring your collars along, well, turns out that was a smart move. Being smart in stupid ways is sort of my calling card. Okay, so go into the laboratory. It's very close to this cell, just out in the tunnel. And once you're there, look for the mini teleporter and bring it here. So, what does the mini teleporter look like? Oh, you won't be able to miss it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake it for anything else. That sounds totally promising and not foreshadowing in any way, shape, or form. Hurry! Cultists might discover us at any moment. We're waiting here. Everything depends on you, my second Albert. Hey, I think you'll find I'm Prime Albert, the one and only original. And I'm about to go prove it. There's no way I could possibly mess this up. So he claims. Miniature teleporter. There's a box. Watch. A banana.
A watch, huh? It looks like an ordinary watch to me, but that must be its genius. He said it was a mini teleporter. How much more mini do you get than being on the back of your wrist?
Hey, Sunganif.
That guy is so smart. Yeah, this has got to be it. Nothing else it could be, right? I bet Schrodinger's gonna be impressed.
Good news! I was able to find your teleporter. Ah, thank goodness. Here, bring it close so I can see it. There it is. You were clever to disguise it as... You mentioned it was a mini teleporter, so I figured it had to be something that went on your wrist, all convenient like a watch. That was some excellent deductive reasoning. Except for the bit where you were totally wrong. This is just an ordinary watch, Dumbkiff. Hey, don't blame me. You were the one talking about all the weird stuff like reality and time being weird and bendy and stuff. I figured that totally had to be a hint at watches and clocks. Unless I'm thinking of that one artist who does weird bendy watches and clocks. What was his name? Salvador Dalmatian? Perhaps I was being a little hasty when I said that even an idiot could recognize the teleporter. Either that or you are a very profound idiot. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. Which I never really understood now I think of it. Aren't those two entirely different numbers? Profound idiot. Got it. Anyway, let's hope that was a temporary snag. Would you head back in there and find the actual teleporter this time? Tell me what the fuck I'm looking for. Don't tell me it's the banana. Acre zones, then there would be 6.5. Yeah, that's true. Please tell me it's not the banana.
A big metal box. Wait, didn't Schrodinger say something about his experiments and research involve cats and boxes or something? Well, this is a box, and boxes make for great teleporters for reasons. Ingenious, really. Okay. That last one was a bust. But this has definitely got to be the teleporter.
Gonna be the banana.
I'm sure Schrodinger will agree.
On the teleporter. Trust you actually collected the right one this time. Oh, absolutely. I recognized the teleporter as soon as I saw the box. You know, like boxes and putting cats in them to make them disappear or something. Hey, don't judge. But I figured this had to be it. 999. That was how I got the cats here in the first place, not how I get them out. Look, I don't know the ins and outs of your weird cat in the box obsession, my guy. You do you. Somewhere, somehow, Albert Einstein is laughing at me. I can feel it. The point is, no, that's not the teleporter I asked you to find. And you'd know that if you'd paid any attention. I don't know, I kind of figured it may or may not have been a teleporter, and no one could really know until it was properly observed. I can't believe my life rests in the hands or paws of a cat who can't recognize a mini teleporter when it's right in front of him. Oh, like your cats could recognize it? Trust me, you don't want to start comparing your intellect with that of my pet cats. I don't think you'd be flattered by the results. Okay, one more time. Get the mini teleporter. Get it right this time. Why don't you just fucking tell me what it is? Alright, well, I don't see anything else to interact with, so I guess it's the banana.
Huh. Is this a banana? Why is there a banana in here? Which clearly means it must be the mini teleporter. I bet there's all sorts of strange tech hidden within its mysterious rubbery yellow skin. All right, I got the last two wrong, but this time it's gotta be the one. Third time's the charm. Ow, that hurt. Didn't land on my feet that time, because something was under my feet. What did I trip on? Huh. What's this? Looks like some garbage just lying around. I guess Schrodinger isn't practicing good organization in the lab. Someone should call him on that. I'll bring this along so I can wave it in his face and scold him.
Good news, I was able to find a teleporter. Can't bear another round of idiocy. Please tell me you actually brought the teleporter this time. Oh, absolutely. A process of elimination, I'm figuring it absolutely positively a 75% chance that it has to be the banana. This is an amazing intelligent move to hide the teleporter in the banana. How did you manage to get past the peel to... What are you talking about? It's a banana, you stupid feline. Well, yes, but that's the giveaway, isn't it? Why would something as odd and out of place like a banana be in a scientific lab? Only one explanation. That the cultist kept me fed while I worked, and that the banana was my lunch? Okay, two explanations, I suppose. Unbelievable. A lab with barely anything of note, and you still failed to find the one vital device. Hey, I tried, okay? I went through almost everything that was there, and now there's barely anything left. I'm down to one last thing to check. That and the garbage I tripped over. Garbage? What do you mean? Oh yeah, this thing I tripped over on my way out. Don't you ever clean or organize your workspace? Or do you just litter anything broken or worthless on the ground? You stupid, beautiful cat. This is the mini teleporter. You found it. I did? I mean, obviously I did. But are you sure? Looks kind of dead. Doesn't even turn on. Of course not. That's because it hasn't been charged with quantum particles. It was why I couldn't use it earlier. I was hoping for a chance to charge it with one of the collars the Colt's been keeping. Now that an adorable idiot has brought along his collar like a good little kitty. Hang on. I'm not that type of kitty, and oh wait, you mean you're Albert's collar. Sorry, thought you meant something else. Touch his collar to the mini teleporter for a few moments. You should feel a slight tingle. Zap. Ow! My fur's all staticky. If it's ready, then hand it over through the bars. Make sure you're ready to run once I'm out. Right, I think I've got enough juice in it to get where it's going. Excellent. Pass it through the bars to me and I'll activate it. Miles, Max, Warner, come to me, little ones. We're going to get out of here, out of this nasty place and back home to a nice saucer of milk. Actually, Mr. Physicist, and who apparently doesn't know his biology, most cats are lactose intolerant and... I believe this is worth an abracadabra. Wait, how did you just teleport out of the cell like that? Well, for now at least, the teleporter will take me to the source of its quantum charge. In this case, the collar. I'm sure it's very shocking and confusing. Oh, actually, not shocking at all. Confusing, absolutely, but it sounds like it's just a small version of the IQ-0 machine that teleports me places. Can I take a look at it? I suppose you can. Wait, you've been teleporting yourself? With Albert's collar? But how? It's a long story. Lots of physics involved, which you'd probably dig, actually, and the machine's a lot bigger than this. More colorful, too. Well, perhaps you can tell me all about your own quantum spatial adventures. Maybe after we escape this benighted cult? Right. Follow me. I've wedged open the entrance to these tunnels. Once we're through and back in the cabin, we can get help. Alright, let me slip under first. Wait, why? I'm the one who's been captured for weeks. Surely I deserve to get out of here first. Yeah, but consider my counter-argument. I don't like it in here, and I want to leave. So I should get to leave. Fine, go ahead then. Just be careful. The door is being held open by sheer dumb luck at this point. Well, given your presence, I figure we have plenty of that at this point. Hey, wait a minute. Well, now you're through and safely to the other side. Next up is the cats. Warner, Max, come to me, my little babies. Okay, now everyone but me is totally safe. I think it's high time for me to totally be safe as well. Warner, what are you doing? Stop scratching at that thing. It's not a toy, young man. Leave it alone. Stop batting at it. Is it in your way? It is a awkward place, isn't it? Let me just nudge it so it's out of the way. Wait! Not exactly my brightest moment. Everyone okay? Schrodinger, are you alright? More importantly, are the cats alright? There. That sense of feline priority? Yes, we're all safe, though Warner is looking for, like, someone smacked his paws for misbehavior. I'll smack more than that if I get out of here. Whatever. There's a way to open the door on your side. Just flip the switches on the lamp thingies on the walls at once. Explain like a true professional. Hey, you're supposed to be the award-winning brainiac. Fine, simple terms. Flip 4 levers quickly. Jam open door quickly. Got it? Well, yes, except for the quickly bit. I'm not a cat like you. I'm getting on in this. No way I can move that quickly. Are you saying I'm stuck in here? I can go get help. Who should I look for? Okay, not Mr. G. Betty? Every one of these has a connection to the cults. Elma. Because the police are being paid off to not look into things, so the police chief, he goes finds Betty. The police chief will have an idea of what's going on. Elma is with the bartender and Sergei. They don't care. They don't have any connection to the cult that I'm aware of. Mr. G is with his wife, who's in the cult. I could bug Lily, but that would just piss off her husband. That would not be good. I don't think they're tied to the cult. And then Rudy is near Jimmy, and Jimmy is in the cult. So it would have to be either Lily or Elma, right? No. Elma is gonna fucking sell them. She'll take advantage of it. Thinking it's a ticket out. I guess it would have to be Betty. Betty's like the most decent person here. Even though the police chief is kind of in on things. Fine Officer Betty. She's a dear friend of mine and a cop. An actual vaguely decent one. She'll be able to help you and send backup. I understand. I think if I don't see her, any other police officer I find should be able to help me. Should is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence. Let's just say. Very well. But what about you? What can we do to help you get you out once I find help? The map on the wall showed that there were a bunch of cemeteries and graveyards out here. Thinking the tunnels might link up at them. Tell Betty to bring help and meet me at... the cat cemetery? Be waiting at Kitty for the dead cemetery. I'll get there as soon as I can. I just have to memorize the route through the tunnels to reach the exit. Not just the tunnels out. You'll have to go straight through the cultist meeting hall to get there. But the cultists are still meeting. Yeah, I know. That's why I told you to bring help and be there waiting. I'm going to be coming in hot. A lot of cultists on my very fine tail. Very well. Find your friend and make sure they bring plenty of backup. Right. Now, before you go, I have a foolproof plan that will need to tell them exactly. So... Right. Now, before you go, I have a foolproof plan that you'll need to tell them exactly. So that we... Wait, hello? Still
Well,
there?
crap. He left in a hurry. Sure hope it was because he was worried about me and wanted a rescue party put together quickly. Anyway, I guess I won't be getting out this way anytime soon, which means there's only one way to go.
Okay. I need to get up and take a break. You guys want to play some Gartic, words on stream, or listen to music? Some Gartic? All right. Yeah, the locks on words on stream is kind of annoying. Well, Gartic might not happen. Doesn't seem to be working. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right, I'm back. You want to dress as some of these artists just to talk? Uh-huh. Yeah. We'll go till we fail again. A graph, nice. Right. Skip to level 5. Here we go. This game is dumb. Lipstick. Oh, okay. Something to do with bus routes, bus terminal. Skip it ahead to level 8. It was a line. You just had to use the British word for a line. It's a queue. It's one thing the British know how to do well. It's queue. There's a record on this game. And what were we smoking that night? It's level 12, I believe. Yeah, level 12. Okay, back at it. Some night when Sharp was here, giving all his correct Gartic answers. Alright, so now we gotta go back through the lair of the cultists. Get the hell out.
All right, here we go. Into the lion's den. If there are any lions in the cult.
Oh look. So we got Mrs. G. Who else we got here? The police chief, the bartender, Jimmy the bird, and oh, it looks like Lily's husband, Joe. Oh boy. One night we need to do a serious Gartic game, like all hands on deck. Everyone's serious. Play about 5 rounds just to see where we wind up. Sure. We can do that. I refuse to be serious. Oh, and Manti the Mantis. Brethren! We're approaching the dawning of a new age. Everything we've worked for is at hand.
So the chief of police was in on this.
Shocking.
That's the least surprising thing I've learned all day, actually.
Hooray, at last we're going to have everything we ever wanted. It's about time. I thought that fool Schrodinger was never going to finish that device of his. Guess we don't need it now. Not now. We have all the collars in our possession. Once we touch them all together, it will open a rupture for us.
Just like Schrodinger was worried about. But hang on.
Not to be that cultist guy, but what do you mean all the collars? There are 5 and looks like we still only got 3.
Oh, good. Someone else noticed it too. I was worried I'd screwed up the math.
An understandable error on your part, Brother Joe. Yes, we have these 3 as helpfully provided by my gang contacts with the criminal underworld.
I can barely hear him. He's too small. Maybe if I lean in a little closer.
Don't do it. As for the last 2, we have them now as well, seeing as they're about to be hand-delivered. Hand-delivered by the world's biggest moron. Told you that idiot would show up eventually. Well, this is, I can explain. I'm here to return Jimmy's hat. I'm here to return Jimmy's hat. I found it, in the woods while I was hiking. For totally legit reasons. I know you were missing it earlier. Give it up, cat. We all know why you're here, what you were eavesdropping on, and what you've got in your pockets. Hey, look, I know there's a lot of questionably grimy lint in those pockets, but please tell me I can jump him if he doesn't shut up. Hell, I'd support you thumping him even if he does. Shutting up now. Or, not shutting up? What do I have to do to not get thumped? Oh, I think thumping will happen pretty definitely. But it might be more satisfying to watch after we've achieved our goal. For now, however, handcuff him and take his collars. Then shove him in the cell with Schrodinger until we finish with the ritual. Wait, you knew I had the remaining collars the whole time? Of course, you nincompoop! I was there in the room when you stole one of them from my vault, remember? Oh yeah, but then why didn't you try and steal it back from me, like you did with Elma? Because you are what we in the organized crime biz like to call a total moron. Why waste time and energy on you when you were eventually gonna end up bumbling into our claws anyway? Yeah, wouldn't have bothered casing Elma's place if I'd known she was gonna hand hers over to you, too. She didn't. That was rude. I don't know what you're talking about. Elma didn't give me anything, not even any info. In fact, I don't even know who Elma is. I literally saw the two of you chatting in the bar earlier today, chatting about the collars at that. Well, how did you know she even had a collar in the first place? After all, Mantis stopped her from making off the one on the cat in my case. Sure did, which suggested she'd probably been looking for others to make a quick buck. That fluffy hussy. I bet she snuck into my house and stole it from Schrodinger's closet. I always knew she was bad news. Not like my dear sweet Mr. G, who wasn't involved in any of this and doesn't know anything about my little side hobby. Do you want to tell her or should I? You ain't telling her nothing. In 5 minutes, it's not going to matter anyway. Which reminds me, what exactly is your plan anyway? I know it involves collars and multiverses and a bunch of stuff Schrodinger explained and I completely ignored, but I still don't know what you're actually trying to gain all out of all this. How is messing with reality going to help you? Pff, like we're dumb enough to tell you. Actually, our cult charter specifically states that we must share our grand vision when asked in order to recruit new members, so I think we're actually legally obligated to tell him. What? That's ridiculous. Who wrote our charter? Some idiot with no understanding of the law? Didn't you write our charter? Oh, right. Well, I did want more chances to practice my dramatic monologues. Maybe a chance to explain how ripping open the fabric of reality is supposed to make you rich? Yes, I was always a bit unclear about that bit too, but I figured it works out somehow. You've got a limited vision, Wilde, even for a cat. It was never about wealth and money for us. Wait, it wasn't? I always thought we were going to get rich off this stuff. Maybe I should have actually read the charter. Ahem. Since our founding, we have always known that true power is beyond society's bounds, its ridiculous trappings. It's in nature. We gotta get back to our roots. Be our natural selves in our natural forms, living as nature intended. I don't get it. Of course you don't. You're a stupid short cat in a dumb suit. But that's not what you're supposed to be. Any more than I'm supposed to be working a day job and wearing a tie to keep my wife happy. I'm supposed to be 6,000 pounds of muscle, horns, and fury, while you're supposed to be a tiny four-legged furball like the ones that came with Schrodinger. Now, thanks to Schrodinger, we can all be what we're supposed to be. Wait, what? You want us to be like the animals in Schrodinger's world? But why? Hey, society stinks, mostly because it's filled with idiots like you. Not superior animals like us. We deserve better. But we didn't know what that was or how to get it. Until dear Schrodinger appeared in my living room, talking about coming from other realities. Okay. I knew this could be the opportunity we'd been waiting for, so I captured him and told the others. I'll admit, I got a bit hazy on things after that. Not sure how turning it into our natural selves is gonna make us all rich, but I'm sure it's part of the plan somehow. Right. But the point is that we realize that the animals in Schrodinger's world are what our natural forms really are, before we started walking, talking, paying taxes. And thus, we knew what we had to do. Tear open our universe and either rewrite it or leave it entirely for one where we can return to our natural forms and live the way nature intended. Wait, that's your evil plan? That's your nefarious scheme to end all schemes? Ingenious, isn't it? What do you think? Wait, I'm sorry. Were you expecting me to have any other answers in mind? What? What's so stupid about it? Well, off the top of my head, it'll destroy reality. Where's the profit? Natural forms suck. You're missing steps. It's just dumb. It'll destroy reality. You realize that bringing the collars together could rip open a hole in the quantum metric thingy what's it? And that's bad? Who cares? Not our problem. Fairly certain that our universe's ceasing to exist technically counts as your problem. No. It'll be your universe. We're going somewhere better. As long as that doesn't get destroyed, I suppose. And if all of the universes are destroyed, what then? I'm just saying, this ultimate plan of yours doesn't seem very thought out. Or at all thought out. Or like anything resembling thought went into it. You got some nerve saying that, Albert. Considering you're dumber than the cat Schrodinger brought with him. That may be true, but it seems like I'm smarter than all of you, huh? We're not the ones outnumbered and trapped. Joe, Jimmy, grab him and take his collars. Then he can go keep Schrodinger company in our cell. Music to my ears. Give it up, cat. Wait, before you lock me up, there's something very important I have to say to you. What would we have to... What's the play here? You think you see the play? What do you think, Yohei? Is it Mrs. G? She's kind of the weak link in the chain. They hinted at it earlier. Mrs. G doing the whole "my sweet husband is innocent." Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. Mrs. G, bad news. I found out why your husband was really hiding in his bedroom. He was getting his ducks in a row. Pardon? I don't think we had any ducks come round to our place, and certainly none of them went in to see him. I mean, divorce ducks. Ducking, divorce, whatever. He's planning to divorce you. What? How could he? After all the cleaning I've done for him. I know, right? And now he cuts you loose to go date another wolf in sheep's clothing. Not if I have anything to say about it. I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll... Save it for later, okay? We've got bigger things to worry about, and this is just distracting everyone. It sure is! Yoink! Looks like you forgot that as a cat, I'm good at 3 things. Being dumb, being distracting, being dexterous. Wait, now we're holding all of the collars. You idiots! He snatched the collars! Get him! Prepare to run. Okay, hang on. So we have a order here to get to the cat cemetery. We have to go... It's left, left, right, right, left, right. Alright. Left, left, right, right, left, right. Hey, I hit left. Wait. Investigate more? Okay. What? I thought it was just gonna retry that one thing. Like, not. Should I toss you in a cell and thrown away the keys years ago? Yes, but then you've been disregarding things like due process, animal rights, and all those things the cops diligently uphold, right? He really is the biggest idiot in the city, isn't he? Well, I got one over on you, didn't I? But perhaps you didn't notice that the previous occupant of the cell seems to have escaped, thanks to me. You let Mr. Schrodinger out? After all that hard work I did to keep him locked up in my broom cupboard? How dare you? Doesn't matter. Schrodinger was useful as a backup plan, but now we have all 5 collars thanks to our very helpful delivery boy. Now we have everything we need. Nothing can stop us from ripping open this reality to make room for a better new one. Hang on. If I can interject mid-evil cackle. What? What's after that? So you take the collars, complete your ritual ceremony, reality warpy thing. You return to your natural forms, then what? I mean, I assume then I'll be peckish and want some birdseed or something. Okay, great, but after that, once you're all these pure natural selves, what are you going to actually do? I'm still a little clear on that myself, to be honest. We obviously, the plan is, shut up. We've wasted enough time on this buffoon. Come on, brethren. Now that we have the college, it's time to begin the ceremony. Goodbye, Albert Wilde. I'll enjoy never having to worry about you or your stupid screw-ups ever again. Wait, before you go, there's just one last favor I want to ask before I'm ripped apart to my component atoms and turned into an adorable ball of fluff or whatever fate I'm condemned to. Please let me have reading material? That map in the corridor. Would you mind letting me just have the map in my cell? Yeah, I don't see why not. Fine with me. Oh, I can't believe that worked. I mean, thank you for letting me have one last map experience before the end. There, now let's go, everyone. We have our natural glory.
It was one of those good news, bad news situations. The good news. I've got the map to check the actual route to take out of this place and meet with Schrodinger. The bad news. Literally everything else. I'm stuck in this cage, unable to get out. And the cult have all they need to put their diabolically stupid plan into motion. Yep, they took my collar and Elma's right out of my pocket. Only thing they left in there was old lint, an empty lighter, and... wait a minute. Schrodinger's teleporter. I forgot he handed it to me. They must not have known what it was. To be fair, neither do I. But I remember it got him out of the cell. Maybe it'll do the same for me too. Though, where it takes me, who knows?
To the collars.
Well, wherever it is, it's gotta be better than here. Alright, deep breath. Am I ready to use the teleporter and get out of here?
I assume there's nothing. Yeah.
Alright, deep breath. Am I ready to use the teleporter and get out of here?
And now, brethren of the animal kingdom, let us touch the collars together. Let reality itself show us a sign. What the? That's not a very clear sign. Right, Schrodinger said something about the teleporter working off the energy of the collars. Or something. It would have been a good idea for me to pay attention. How the heck did you get out of your cell? Speaking of paying attention. Lucky for me, turns out you all didn't pay attention, I mean. That was the point of that line. It sounded clearer in my head. Can I please punch this guy while I wrestle him back to his cell? Please do. Then we can get back to the... Oh, sorry. Couldn't keep my paws to myself. Ha! You thought you had me collared, but in fact, I was the one to do the collaring. Wait, no, that makes it sound like I'm putting collars on you and... Get that stupid cat! Here we go. Prepare to one. Alright. So it's... left. Now it's back to black and white.
Is this? Yes. I made it. The cat cemetery. Just where I thought. Now let's hope I don't end up in one of these graves ahead of schedule.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy. You sure caught up quick.
Give it up, Wilde. For the very last time, forever in fact, you're under arrest. Your husband got you the newest Dan Brown book today. I'm gonna be up till 5 a.m. I hope you enjoy it. Funny you say that, Chief. That was gonna be my line to you. You're under arrest for conspiracy, theft, kidnapping, catnapping, cat slaughter, and attempted destruction of reality. What? There's no such law for the last one. I should know. I'm a cop. Actually, reality has certain incidental properties, thus the destruction of reality could be seen as destruction of property. So, Schrodinger. For once, I'm glad to see someone smarter than I am. Found Betty like I suggested. Obviously, I'm here, aren't I? And as always, I'm thrilled to see you, Officer Betty. Glad to know you were worried about me being catnapped, but what was that about cat slaughter? I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. It wasn't about you, Doomcoff. That was about my cats. Poor little Albert. Well, these jokers won't be hurting anyone else, cats or no cats. And they won't be ripping apart reality and destroying space and time either. Thank you, Albert. Don't make a thing of it. But, can't believe I'm saying this. I'm glad you're alright. Well, I think I've lost a few of my 9 lives, but I'll be fine. What took you so long anyway? Oh, that was my fault. I thought we could use a little more help. I mean, let's get us to... that gets us to reluctant tolerance. You'll have to do better than that if you want actual vague warm feelings. Elma! What are you doing here? Well, when a strange pink-skinned creature comes running through the woods yelling for help, you start to pay attention. You definitely do when you realize it's the same guy your brother found. So I figured, well, I'm already involved, may as well see it. I was lucky to meet both Betty and Elma, but I was not expecting Elma to be related to the sheep who almost rescued me. He came to help too. I'm just glad I was able to actually help you get free this time. Though, I also came for another reason. Honey, I could forgive your crappy cud pies, your strange sense in decor, your ballet budget, even your habit of trapping interdimensional scientists in your closet. Wait, you could forgive that? But a cult bent on ripping apart reality? Sorry, babe. That's just too far for me. It's official. I want a devoted friend and partner who will weather any storm and also clean the place before going to jail. Okay, sweetie? Okay. He couldn't pull the trigger on the divorce. What a jerk. See, I'm not the dumbest animal to ever live. Hate to admit it, but yeah, my brother's got you beat. What's going on? Why is my husband being arrested? Oh God, don't make me have to read out the charges again. Lily, Joe was running with a really bad crew. He was trying to unmake reality just so he could feel stronger. As if. You don't believe I'd ever do something like that, do you, babe? Actually, I 100% believe it. What? Take him away. I think it's time I enjoy the single life again. Oh. So do you think... Nope. Where is he? Where is that damn bird? I'm gonna kill him. Oh boy. This Shrubdinger guy told me how much grief you've really given me. Not only did your cult screw up the only way this idiot would ever get the money to pay me back. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Now this is going to be front page news. Everyone's going to want to know about it. And I'll have to run the newsstand by myself. And if that weren't bad enough, you lost your jaunty hat. You are so fired. Fine, I was planning to land on your antlers and poop on you as soon as I got my natural form back anyway. But wait, if Schrodinger found you all, how did you all get here? I drove them here, sweetie, naturally. I heard the kerfuffle, and your friend here looking for help. And when I heard you were in danger, I just had to pitch in to save you. That's really... Oh, wait, let me guess. I still have outstanding bills. Can't pay if you're dead, I say. Besides, I'm a lawyer. And it sounded like this bust would result in a lot of potential new clients who need one. But they will. Perhaps a few of them will make use of your services while we finish booking them. And they arrested them delicately. That's the last of them. They'll be going away for the absolute maximum the law allows. So at least a few months. Betty, everyone, I don't know what to say. Except that I'm awesome, you're welcome, you're true friends. I'm still confused. Oh, true friends. I know I'm not always the easiest cat to have around, but when push comes to shove, you were all there for me. You really care. Nah, not really. I don't think so. Only because you pay me. I'd really prefer never to see you again after this. Same. Hello? Officer Betty, I'd like to report a murder. Of my feelings. Never mind the idiot. I've got to get these cultists back to the station. What's next for the rest of you? Oof. Yeah, oof. I have to get back to my universe with my cats and those collars. They have to be destroyed so that they cannot be used like this again. But returning to my own dimension would require a more powerful machine than the teleporter I devised. I don't know where I might find one. I know where. Wait, you do? Well, wonders never cease. Can you take me there? Absolutely. And by take you there, I mean hitch a ride there because I left my car back in the city.
There's something about the drive home after solving a case. You're tired, but triumphant. Drained, but delighted. Exhausted, but...
Oh, are you monologuing? Yes. Well, stop it. We've got no time for it. We're almost at the end, after all. We'll have plenty of time for that later.
The end of what?
My husband's route to sort of work is closed. To sort of work? Well, that's not good. Don't mention it. Between you and Albert and that Wilde cult, I've got enough clients to put 10 more kids through college. He's a maintenance tech for a cable company. So his work is in an area rather than one spot. Oh, okay. Is he gonna be able to get around? Highway to the main area is closed. Driving is the least I could do. Speaking of the kids, sorry if the seats are uncomfortable. They left their toys all over, so if you're feeling something poking into your butt, that's all it is. Oh, it's no trouble. I think my little cats have found them and they're playing with them. Aw, they are adorable, aren't they? Are all cats in your world that cute? They're way cuter than Albert here. Ha! One of the other techs took an on-call outage today and now stuck in a hotel away from home. Oh, no. I'm surprised they would... You guys would... I'm surprised that they would send people out during the blizzard, though. Continuing that theme of speaking of your kids, Deborah, where are they? Hmm? You took them out to the woods for a little family excursion, right? You didn't leave them there, did you? So, hope you two don't mind if I just drop you off at the door, then head back right away. I seem to have forgotten something important. Oh, back. Sure am. And look, I saved Schrodinger and saved the world. Multiple worlds, actually. He did, technically. I'm as surprised as you are, frankly. I'm not. Ah, see? Someone believes in me. You actually expected this buffoon to save the multiverse? How? Why? Because he's an Albert, and Albert saved the day. Is this supposed to be Einstein? Even the worst of them, it seems. That's me. I sure did. Huh? Can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Albert. Huh? What do you mean Albert saved the day? Because that's what we do. That's why I'm here. Wait, who are you? Sorry for the disguise. I was under orders not to reveal myself until the situation was under control. That's why I wasn't very chatty. Didn't want you recognizing your own voice. What? You're... me? Like me? Not me like the little kitty version Schrodinger had? Yes and no. I'm from a version of reality like your own where animals are intelligent. But unlike your reality, that included me as well. Perhaps proper introductions are in order. Like you, my name is Albert Wilde, but I also go by Albert693. Nice to meet you properly, Albert120431. I've never seen such a handsome devil in all my life, except when I look in the mirror. That's just the designation number of your reality. There are countless versions of reality, versions of people, versions of Alberts. We needed to keep them straight. Fascinating. So you're an Albert from another reality. But what are you doing in this one, and why? To save you, Schrodinger 3. And to save this world, your world, and every world. That's what QIFA does. That's what a what does? I thought I heard a rude word. No. KIFA is short for the Quantum Investigation Federation of Alberts. Okay. An organization of Alberts from across realities dedicated to protecting those realities. When a reality is in danger, one of our agents, me in this case, uses one of our quantum teleporters to head into the field and deal with the situation. What kind of situation? Oh, all sorts. We track and investigate quantum incursions across the multiverse, from minor incidents to existence-ending catastrophes. Ah, things like the cultist plan. Now I see. Well, I don't see. How did you know about this? Does this happen often? Why all Alberts? What about Schrodinger's Albert? How did you know about this? Okay. I like the whole brave and stoic Albert saves reality shtick, but how did you even know there was any danger in the first place? Our organization has technology to monitor the fabric of quantum space, time, and for any and all material movement between realities. I have no idea what any of that means. And as you might imagine, 1 scientist, 5 cats, and 5 callers fully charged with quantum energy was quite a big movement. I believe I'm to blame for that. Not this Albert, you can believe. Once we realized what had happened, we put a watch on this reality so we could return you and your cats at the earliest opportunity. But when we realized what the cultists planned, so I was sent as part of Protocol Clark to act as an undercover agent. How does this happen often? We've got an entire organization dedicated to stopping multi-dimensional threats and stuff, right? How many of those are there? Oh, countless. Why, just a few weeks ago, we had no less than 3 reality warpers and 2 potential interdimensional annihilation events. Whoa. I could have probably slept easier not knowing that sort of constant risk of reality ending. It's the nature of the beast, sadly. If there are infinite possibilities in universes, so there are infinite opportunities for things to go wrong. It's not all catastrophe either. Sometimes it's just petty crime, like interdimensional purse snatching. Whoa, how does that even work? And sometimes innocent people and animals just end up stumbling into the wrong reality, and all we have to do is escort them home. That's always my favorite part of the job. Looking forward to helping Schrodinger home after all the other hard work. So why all Alberts? This organization of heroic, dashing, brilliant investigators. It's all just versions of me? Why? Frankly, I was wondering the same thing. Well, the story of how we were founded is a tale and a tale for another time, but as for why we recruit Alberts to the cause, well, such an important cause requires the best of the best, doesn't it? Creme de la creme, the pinnacle of perfection. I like where this is going. I have no idea where it's going, but I like it. Our studies have shown Alberts in the multiverse to be, on average, incredibly intelligent, quick-witted, fit, charismatic, and tenacious investigators. On average, there is the odd universe with an exception. Well, lucky for you, you didn't end up in one. Good thing I happen to be all those things, otherwise you'd have been screwed. Speaking of, what about Schrodinger's Albert? You say you saved our reality and saved Schrodinger, but you're forgetting who you didn't save. Poor little cat called Albert. Haynes, to acknowledge the dumb big cat called Albert, has a point. Albert 3. I'm sorry we weren't able to save him. His death was a tragic accident, but not something any of us could have prevented. The implosions that occur when traveling from one world to another can be dangerous. Our organization's teleporters protect against it, but poor Albert only had a collar and a little colic. Ah, my poor boy. Hey, you still have me. That's quite the downgrade. Anyway, I'm sorry for your loss. He seemed like a very good kitty. And frankly, I would have probably executed Protocol Clark for him if he'd survived. You didn't do anything. You say you came to this universe to help and do stuff and be brilliant Agent Albert, but you didn't really do anything. You mean besides show you how to use the collar and the IQ 0 machine? Well, sure, but you didn't exactly dive into the middle of things, did you? You just sat on your fake feathered butt while I did all the hard work. He raises a good question. If you're trying to save this world and the multiverse, why would you leave it in his paws, of all places? Well, normally I'd be in the thick of things, but Protocol Clark involves lying low, observing, and keeping interaction to a minimum while evaluating a potential recruit. Keeping interaction at a minimum? You barely said 2 words to me after you helped me with the IQ 0 machine. Couldn't you have... I'm sorry, wait, did you just say potential recruit? What? Protocol Clark stands for Quantum Local Albert Recruitment Crisis. I think that's supposed to be the other version saying that. It's an opportunity for us to see how the local Albert handles a quantum crisis. My job was to provide initial quantum support and technology, then serve both as backup and as observation and evaluation on Albert's performance, which I imagine was miserable and embarrassing enough to discount him from the recruitment drive. You have got to be kidding me. Why would you ever recruit this idiot to your ranks? Is it obvious? They're desperate. An org like this is going to need every able paw they can get, right? They're just all Alberts. That's a pretty limited pool. They can't be that picky. You said there were infinite realities, right? I don't know how many that is, but I'm guessing a lot. They need cats to cover it all. A lot of cats. Yes, but you? Surely they're not that desperate. Ah, well, that's where you'd be wrong. At least partially. Please tell me you're joking. Look, yes. The Alberts we've recruited so far are intelligent, skillful, and resourceful in a crisis. Sometimes, in this job, that's not enough. Sometimes the only thing that can crack a case or save reality is dumb luck. And that's something we're really lacking. Because you can't get that kind of luck by being smart. In fact, being smart cancels it out. No, the only way to get dumb luck, the kind of profoundly dumb luck we need, is to be dumb in the first place. Wow. Let me get this straight. You're hiring this idiot because he's an idiot, so that you can call on his dumb luck to save the multiverse? It's about the size of it, yes. Woohoo! Yeah! In your strange and non-animal face. Who has 2 paws and the best dumb luck ever? You do, as your performance in this case has clearly shown. Though I should point out, you actually have 4 paws. Okay, I think I'm ready to go home now. I don't want to spend another minute in a reality where this fluffy fool is its best hope for survival. Actually, if he joins us, that will be every reality. I've changed my mind. I'm ready to leave reality altogether, thanks. Oh dear. Here, Schrodinger 3, I'll escort you back to your reality. The IQ0 machine is already set up and charged. Calibrated it to use the charge in the 5 collars to get you and your cats home. After that, it will self-destruct to prevent any other incursions. Wait, so I won't be able to use it to teleport around anymore? You couldn't without the collars anyway. But no, everything will return to normal once I leave with Schrodinger. So, you'll need to decide before we go. Are you with us? Albert 120431. Can we count on you? Well, no, your dumb luck, rather, to help us protect the multiverse. 2 weeks later.
Just another day in the city. My city. And this city never changes. That's just reality. Well, one reality, at least. This city is rotten to the core. It stinks like a warthog that's been wallowing in some suspicious brown mud left by an elephant. Someone's gotta clean up this city. I guess it's gotta be me. Who else could I trust to keep this city's butt clean and well licked?
Sorry, I tripped over a box. Not sure how that got there. I think you put it there. Oh yeah, jeez. I've only been here less than a day and I'm already getting as stupid as you are. I missed 30 seconds ago when I hadn't heard that. That's the last of your stuff from your desk, huh? Take it you've submitted your resignation? Does 2 middle hooves count as a resignation? Yeah, more than they deserve, I think. Anyway, welcome to the new gig, partner. I'm already regretting my choices in life. And if I'm your partner, why isn't my name on the door too? Well, see, when I said partner, I was thinking more sidekick. You know, kind of background support to my magnificence. Bite me. Anyway, where's my office? I should put my stuff away. It's through the secret panel in the back, where I stashed my litter box. This had better be worth it, cat. promised some cases that would make a world of difference. Don't worry, there will
This
be.
city never changes, except when it does. Shocking twist of logic, I know. I always worked as a lone cat, but lately, I've begun to realize the benefits of working as part of a team. Everything else might have gone back to normal after Schrodinger and the other Albert left, but that's one souvenir I'm gonna hang on to. Well, that and the other souvenir. The name's Albert Wilde. Private Eye. I solve the cases no one else wants, in this reality or the next. I'm not just cleaning up this city, I'm cleaning up every city. Wait, that reminds me. I need a new mop and bucket. I'll have to go shopping later. Betty won't mind if I store it in her office. Anyway, I'm a new breed of kitty, catching the interdimensional rats of crime. I'm not just a PI, I'm Albert Wilde. Quantum PI.
Oh my god. Oh, are you monologuing again? Albert Wilde, Quantum Private Investigation. Albert Wilde and Company. The end. Well, all right. Cat Detective Albert Wilde, aka Quantum PI. Well, what did you guys think?
Yo Heiko Maichert, X100.
What the fuck did I just watch? Thank you for the bits, yo, hey. I guess you liked it. Honestly, I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. Oh, good. I think I need to get this on Steam. Yeah. It's pretty silly. Hoping this isn't a one-off. Dedicated to David Lynch. That makes sense. All right. Well, we 100%ed the game. We got all the achievements. And apparently only less like 27% of players who have played the game actually got that far. That's unfortunate. Looks like most Oh, it seems like most people dropped like 70. It looks like so 72% of the of people got the first achievement, and then it says 58% of people got the second achievement, and then it drops down to 49%, then 35. Yeah, just more and more people didn't finish it. The second achievement is when you start dancing, when you learn to dance after you've gone through that rigmarole. Oh wow. All right. Well, if they do another game, I hope they fully voice it. That would be nice. All right. Well, I think I'm going to call it early there. Some rest. I actually have to go back to work tomorrow. Ugh. Lame. But as a heads up, just want to make sure I'll be sure to post something in Discord, but just a heads up for everyone here. Sharp asked me if I wanted to I wanted to do a co-op stream on New Year's Eve, and I said sure. I don't currently have anything going on that night, so we're gonna do a New Year's Eve stream, co-op stream. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. Maybe probably just play some more Abiotic Factor, I imagine. But just so everyone's aware. So, but I will be back tomorrow night, Monday night, 8 p.m. Central for some more Outer Worlds 2. Yeah. And as always, thank you all for coming and hanging out. I appreciate that. Let's see here. You're gonna go say hi to Core. And I will see you folks tomorrow evening. Take care.